All right. Hello, everybody. My name is JalBagel. We'll be speedrunning Monster Hunter World. Xeno percents, the 90% category for this game. With me, I am joined by the lovely and amazing Ellie Alive, also known as Ellie. Ellie, say hi.
Hi, everyone. How's it going?
Ellie also speedruns this game and helped me a lot out when I was first learning. Yeah, used to, right? So we are about to start with time. The game starts on character confirmation. The category that we're running is called with add-ons, but I will talk about that when we get started. Meta, would you like to give me a countdown?
And just give you a heads up, it's the Switch Axe .1.
Switch Axe 1. All right, cool. That's my good weapon.
All right, you ready?
I am ready.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, and we're off. I hope you all have a drink. I hope you are all comfy. I hope you all brought something like a water or a snack, because this is a 4-hour long speedrun. A little more, a little less. A little more, actually. So Switch Axe 1, that's cool, because that's my best weapon. I have second place in the game right now with a 4 hours, 4 minutes, and 6 seconds. Another runner just beat me by nearly 10 minutes. So we have a lot of we have a lot of time to make up. If we can, that'd be really cool. Definitely a possibility to get a PB, but we'll see if I have to go for marathon safe strats. But since this is with add-ons, probably not. I'll explain that really quick. The category is called with add-ons because we are using elements of the game that weren't originally included with the game. That is specifically the Guardian or Defender armor, Guardian or Defender weapons, the Origin armor, the Fairwind charm, and the early weapon upgrade pack. Those items weren't included in the base game, and they made some of those items, specifically the Defender gear, made the speedrun really fast. So it makes it a lot safer, it makes it a lot faster. We don't have to worry about farming anything. We get an armor set that's pretty much geared for the end game, and we get a weapon that we can always upgrade, which is really nice. So yeah. A lot of this speedrun isn't about like glitches or exploits, really. It's all about precise play, you know, just playing really well and using the resources that we have to go as fast as humanly possible. Yeah, if people have questions in the chat, feel free to throw it out there. Like I said, this category is really long. If you guys have donations that you want to read off, any of the cutscenes is an appropriate time to do that. There are a lot of them. In an hour-and-a-half long speed run, in a 4.5-hour long speed run, an hour and 10 minutes of that is literally cutscenes. So there's plenty of time to read anything that you guys want ever. Pretty much the story of this game is these people, these hunters, these monster hunters, come from the old world to a place that they call the new world. While they're on their way, some mountain wrecks their ship. It's kind of rude. So the entire time we'd run around trying to chase down this mountain so we can collect on insurance. They wrecked our boat. It's not nice.
That was a very nice boat, too.
It was a nice boat. I missed that boat.
We never see it again.
Well, we see it right there. And that's about it. This is the first movement of the game. You're forced to do a lot of things here. It's all just very much scripted and teaching you like how to move and like how to walk and stuff like that. All very exciting things. I will say this: there are 14 weapons in the game, 15 weapon categories, one for each weapon, and then one for using more than one weapon. For the incentives, I narrowed it down to the 4 weapons I was most comfortable with, being the Switch Axe, Greatsword, Charge Blade, and Hammer. They're just big, meaty weapons. Some of them have stun damage on them, which is, you know, control against the monster. Knocks them out for a bit, they stop moving. And then the others just do a lot of damage, like Greatsword and Switch Axe. It's kind of cool that Switch Axe wins, because this is the one that I have the most routed out and the most scripted. So hunts will go a lot faster. We're going to be abusing a mechanic with the Switch Axe that's called Zero Sum Discharge, or ZSD. Oh, didn't fall. Okay, good. A little sketchy. ZSD is a move that the Switch Axe can do when it's in its amp state. It effectively lets us latch on to the monster and explode. I mean, you'll see what that means. But yeah, we essentially time all of the weapons separately, but there is still an overall leaderboard with all of the weapons on it. So I do have the fastest Switch Axe time, which is the second fastest overall. We're gonna stick right here and hug down this side, and lets us go down real fast. Yeah, Switch Axe go burr. Switch Axe go real burr. Yeah, a lot of, like I said, a lot of this is just a lot of really good gameplay and understanding the monsters and mechanics. You'll hear me use a word a lot, scripted fights. It's essentially just a sequence of actions that I do to finish the hunt as fast as possible. Only a handful of fights have full quest scripts. It's like, you know, what I'm trying to do from when it starts to when the monster is captured or dead. Ideally, we'll capture. Yeah, ideally we will capture all of the monsters that we can. It actually saves at a minimum 40 seconds in an end quest timer. And then we can also capture a monster before it is dead. It's what, 20% health? Ellie? Is it 20 or 30? I keep forgetting.
30% for low and high rank, yeah.
Yeah, so at 30% of its health, the monster can be captured. So think about how long it would take to hunt the monster from 30% health to 0%, and then the free 40-second time save for capturing the monster instead of killing it. We get a 20-second end quest timer instead of a 60-second. But for the most part, we'll be running around and collecting and gathering stuff in between then. This is still like all of the opening sequence stuff to the game. What's actually really funny, this area that we just landed in is called the Ancient Forest. The way that this game is programmed is that this isn't the actual Ancient Forest. This is another map that's like the Ancient Forest clone that is in another map of the game. In one of the Zora Magdaros quests. It's just kind of really far off in the corner and away from everything. It's really, really strange how they decided to
For now, I think it would be best
to design this.
the map should help us find our way.
You will also notice that I'm going to speak over our compatriot here, the handler, at every waking moment because she's incredibly obnoxious.
I mean, if we don't talk over her, we're not going to get a chance to talk.
Oh yeah, very, very true. Because I mean, she literally does not stop talking this entire game. So I guess we'll talk about this too. One of the target incentives for the marathon was without add-ons. What that means is that like we can't use the defender gear. So what ends up happening is we get a weaker weapon, a weapon that just isn't as strong, right? And then we have to grind for more equipment. It adds an hour on because we have a DPS loss and the fact that we have to gather more equipment. It's nuts. I do really like doing the no add-ons category. It just takes a lot longer. But yeah, there's a lot of, you know, animation and cutscenes to this game because, I mean, look at it. It looks pretty. It looks beautiful. If you ever played any of the previous Monster Hunter games, they're all in like PSP, 3DS, PS2, Wii U on things that couldn't handle, you know, 1080p graphics, high definition stuff. So our first like little bit of movement here. We're gonna hide in this bush and do some menu stuff. Turn the things that snap our neck off. Hide our armor. Headpiece so we can see that beautiful, beautiful teal pompadour. Then we go over and tag the handler. We can do some more just quality of life control settings. This isn't anything that like you absolutely have to do for the speedrun. This is all stuff that I do that helps me play a little bit better. But all of that is exactly what I need to enable me to play the best that I can. But we're almost done with the auto scripted sequence here. We just have to wait for the handler yet again, Always waiting on her. She wants to sniff that footprint, so we're just gonna stand right here and wait for her.
We want a couple of people in the chat want you to talk about the teal pompadour.
The teal pompadour was kind of a meme that started a good luck charm that started when I first started speedrunning this game. On.
There's more over
Just waiting for that audio cue. So there are 3 any percent categories for this game. There's 2 partial any percents and the full thing. We're doing the full thing. But the other 2, there's one for the history books, which is about an hour and a half long, and a colossal task, which is about 2 hours, 45 minutes. And then what we're doing, which is called the Land of Convergence, or Xeno percent, which is the full any percent of the game. Back then, I was only doing history books, and this was like way before Iceborne came out, way before we had the Defender gear. Addons wasn't even like a concept then. And so I was just grinding out the history books world record. I never got it. But I got very close to it. I got closer than literally anyone else, and when we attributed it to the teal pompadour, it was the ultimate manip. What was really funny is that right before that run, I said, if you want a PB, you just go teal pompadour every single time, and we PB'd by like a minute and a half. Yup. Little dodge there gets us a little bit forward. It's a little bit of a time save.
That minute and a half was very tight as well. It was always very close to the record.
Oh yeah, no, I came within 62 seconds of the record, which plus or minus a minute in this game is really close. And what's crazy is that right now, another runner and I are like, battling minutes back and forth, but like we have some portions of the game where we're within seconds of each other, and it's crazy.
Hey.
It's absolutely insane, like how close it really is. All right, so that's the first kind of tutorial section, automated section. We're gonna go into our first hunt here soon, but we have to be introduced to the main hub area, Astera. I actually really like this camp, this base, this hub. I really enjoyed it in when base game was like the only part of the game.
I like it.
But Celiana is just infinitely better. Look how cool this place is. This place is awesome.
The rest of the 5th are already here.
It's very well designed, but some of the locations that they've put things are
Incredibly
a bit
inconvenient.
spread out.
Yep.
Yeah.
You'll actually see that part of the optimization and movement in Astera is going to a different hub called the research base, because it's a lot smaller, like a 20th of the size of this place. So everything is all in one spot. So some of the optimization in this game is, instead of doing it in Astera, you go to the research base instead. And because we're on PC, where our load times are 2 to 4 seconds long, we can do that and get away with it, no problem.
All's well that ends well.
I just think it's so funny that Astera is so large and it can't be navigated quickly, so we just go somewhere else to do it instead, and it's still faster.
This here's our trade yard. I guess the name says it all.
Another thing as well, Astera will take sometimes a bit longer to load because there's so many moving objects as well.
Yeah, this place is very CPU heavy. It's actually the second most CPU heavy area in the entire game, the first being the guiding lands. It's actually really funny how intense, like how much just raw power it takes to render this place.
Commander, I found him.
I'll just cut in here for a second while we're still on this cutscene. So we are about, looks like $45 away from Meta having to eat a crave clutch. So 20 sliders. So come on and let's get that $45 in and donated, because that's going to be awesome. And just a little bit about the charity that we're supporting. To Rate Love on Our Arms is a nonprofit movement dedicated to presenting hope and finding help for people struggling with depression, addiction, self-injury, and suicide. They exist to encourage, inform, inspire, and also invest directly into the treatment and recovery. And this year with, oh my gosh, Meta, we are not going to stop promoting it. It's going to be amazing. This year, with 2020 and COVID and everything happening, it's it's really important to support people that, you know, have mental health issues, and you know, To Write Love on Our Arms just does some really great things to help out the community in that way. So definitely get those donations in, and that's it from me.
Yeah, guys, there's a lot of really good incentives to donate towards, especially making Meta eat that much food in one sitting, for an amazing and an incredible cause. So this is actually probably like one of the only parts of like a D sequence. The game forces you to walk next to the field team leader. We call him Matt Mercer for obvious reasons. The game forces you to walk next to him. If we can get far enough away from him, we can just run away from him entirely. Get away from Matt Mercer. He makes us go slow. We're almost out of the tutorial. It's almost there.
Almost, but not really, because the first mission is also technically a tutorial as well.
Yeah, but at least we get to hunt something, right?
At least we get to go and fight something, yeah.
What's really funny is that the first monster, you don't hunt it until about 22 minutes in. It's the first reset point of the run. And even before the character creation, it takes about 10 minutes to get to character creation. So you're looking at about a 35-minute, like, just time loss to get back to where you... Or just, like, 35-minute inconvenience to get back to where you were if you ever have to reset. But the way in which some of us are playing this game now... reset points can happen at an hour and a half in, 2.5 hours in, 3 hours in, because of just RNG. Missouri, you know I'm gonna mess it up.
It's just gonna happen. It's Bagel we're talking about.
It's gonna happen. Yeah. We aren't gonna reset. we aren't gonna reset. We're gonna deal with it, and I'm gonna be really upset about it. All right, we finally get to pick our weapon. Switch axe, switch axe, switch axe. Switch axe is a really cool weapon. It's one of 2 weapons called morph weapons. It has 2 forms to it, axe mode and sword mode. It's just a really, it's honestly my favorite weapon. It's so much fun to use. I have been using it since 3 Ultimate on the 3DS. Marathon luck. You keep that to yourself, Azuri. Don't bring up that word here. All right, we have the switch axe equipped. We're doing it. We're almost there. We're halfway to killing an animal. I mean, what?
Hold on now.
Well, yeah, isn't that one of the polls? Save or kill the animals. In this case, we're just always going to kill the animals until we have to save them, which is most of them.
Right on time. Over here.
Trapping is saving, right?
Sure.
So this is the canteen. Every time we come here, we're gonna eat. We love to eat in this game. We're gonna eat before every quest to get a small attack bonus. There's a couple different meals that give different stats. The one that we care about is attack. We also get a little health, a little stamina out of it. But the biggest thing is that little bit of attack actually makes a small, insignificant difference. Handler is still telling us to go and do stuff, and honestly, I just want to go and do it. This is the first quest, Jogress of the Ancient Forest. Remember those little banana things that we hid from earlier in the game? Well, we're gonna go and now kill a bunch of them. We're gonna do a cool little little strategy that's called torch pod strat. There's a rock that we can shoot onto the ground that creates a little bonfire. And when we do that, it can damage monsters. We're going to use that to damage the monsters idly while we go and hunt other monsters. This goes by pretty quickly. It's a neat little thing. You'll see me gather like a bunch of stuff too throughout the quest. They are things to help me do, you know, what I need to do. More namely is this yellow mushroom right here called a parashroom, and then a blue herb that's called a sleep herb. Those things are going to make our tranquilizer tools that we are going to need to capture monsters. And like I said earlier, capturing monsters is fast. It was a little slow. We just had to kill 2 of them there, and then they try to retreat into this cave. While we're in this cave, we need to kill one of them. This one right here. Because the rest are gonna die. Should die. There we go. We'll see when we come back out. Oh, they were slow. They were slow to de-aggro. That's fine.
Let's head home and report back to the old man.
It's really not too much of a loss. What we want out of this mining stuff is iron ore, mostly. But this is the part of the speedrun in the very beginning where we set ourselves up we just set ourselves up for success for later parts, right? So we're gathering these things called flash pods, which flash monsters make them blind for a bit, knock them out of the air. We're gathering honey, which is going to be turned into some helpful drinks later. Spider webs turned into traps, right? A lot of this is just using the tools that are available to make the hunts easier, right? Because we're playing without a lot of materials. It looks like we're getting really good iron ore RNG, and we made it all the way here to get all of those harvests. Really good.
All right, I'm just going to read a donation really quick. So we received a $50 donation from Cryptech Fox, which did put Metadog above on that Crave Clutch. So Meta, you got to eat all those sliders. It's going to be amazing. And Cryptech Fox did comment, as a suicide survivor, I got to support this. ZSD go burr.
That it do.
That it do. So we have the boring switch axe right now. We're about to make the good switch axe. This is where this category gets its speed from, is this piece of equipment right here. It's called the defender weapon. What's really cool about the defender weapons is that you are guaranteed the materials to upgrade them. You are guaranteed the materials to always craft them. Not only that, but in base game, they were the best weapons in the game. They did the highest DPS. They did the most amount of the element called blast, which is just damage on top of damage, right? It's blast. It does exactly what it says. It blows up. That's going to be incredibly good for us.
Quest board too. It lists the same quest that I've got. Don't worry about having to check two places.
Yeah, no, Metadog, that's fine. Perfectly fine.
We're on the hunt.
All right. So we are now going on to do our first real hunt. First, we got to go beat up some Jurassic Park rejects, and then after that, we're gonna go beat up who I like to call Reggae Lizard, or Rasta Lizard. You'll see why he's called that here in a second.
Want to get going?
But first, Kestodon. There's a little optimization that you can do here if they stack up. It's actually entirely RNG, how they spawn here and how they move. I want to hit the back of them. That one jumped away from me. That's unfortunate. But they did exactly what I didn't want them to do, which was split up entirely.
Be careful.
All right, good. Blast procs usually kill them there, which is really nice. All right. We have to get, what is it, 5 more?
All right.
To hunt 5 more of them, and then we go on to Rasta Lizard.
The Castodon are the least of your worries.
But even this area right here, there's like small bits of just optimization and how you hunt that can save, you know, 15, 20 seconds. It's kind of wild, actually. How they spawn and group up here is really important sometimes too, since they just didn't. You just got to like move with the and we have to move and react to the RNG as it comes. But obviously, killing more than one at a time is good.
Hey, come here.
I wouldn't call that one terrible. Call that one pretty good. Is that 23:16-ish? Looks like I'm a few seconds behind. Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
Look at those Castodon. Something's up.
All right, this is our next target here. Great Jogress.
For the first part of the game is where most of the monster RNG starts at. You know, spawn locations for the Castodons, probably one of the biggest things.
Yeah.
because every other monster that we have to go and take care of, shall we say?
Kill.
Yeah. Have always got their set spawn locations that they'll always be in that one spot.
Yeah, Great Jogress is probably the last one, and I guess the next one too, Kuliaku. These are the last two monsters that don't really have set spawn locations because they're moving as long as we're moving in the game. Most of the other quests, there's a little cutscene that plays before them. What we're doing here is doing a little more gathering before we get to where Great Jogress is. I'm trying to do this in a way where when I'm coming out of here, he is just moving underneath a rock. I'm gonna drop that rock on him. There is a chance I'll miss the rock. I've been missing the rock a lot recently. So if Dwayne misses, this takes like 20 seconds longer. It's just unfortunate. We're gonna hit that, move this way, and okay, good, we hit it. All right, now he dies. So this is ZSD, where we just take out the sword, shove it in the monster's face, and go burr. Now what I do is I end it early, so I don't get a landing lag animation. And he's dead. This is why Switch X is fast. Because you just attach to the monster's face, it is free damage. Something about this game that a lot of people don't know is that different parts of the monster take different types of damage. In the game's data, it's called hit zone values, HZVs. Ooh, this is lucky spawn. But each of the hit zone values have a number associated with them. That number tells us whether it's a weak spot or a resistant spot. So you'll see sometimes a number will be yellow, that's a weak spot, versus gray, which is a resistant spot. I'm going to be quiet here because I have a menu to do now.
For all this menuing is just going to be helping out Bagel here, try and access all the items that he needs further in the run, like setting up some more items, trap tools, trank bombs, stuff like that.
All right, I got the first menu set up, and that's all I really need. I only needed to like set up the first 4 items, really. After that, I can set it up in a later quest. But yeah, the hitstone values kind of determine how a monster will take damage. A lot of weapons don't have a move that just says, I am going to do all of the damage that my move does to this one spot. So that's what makes Switch Axe really good, is that we can go straight to the head, which is the weakest hit zone value for most monsters, and just pump all of that damage directly into that spot. It can't miss. ZSD also has another name, Zero Skill Discharge, and it really is, you know, it's easy. What do you think I'm doing? I'm bad at this game. But yeah, zero skill discharge. It's good stuff. It's fun stuff. So this is our next target, Spit Lizard. Love this guy.
Well, you were right. There's our mark.
Yeah, once we get out of, I mean, like what's really unfortunate to say is that like the first few hunts, they're very scripted, right? Like pretty much what I mean by the scripted was exactly what I did on the Great Jogress. I did the exact moveset that I knew would you know, kill him. But from here on out, we're gonna be capturing monsters, which saves us now an additional 40 seconds after every hunt. If we miss it, we just lose that 40 seconds, right? And it's a big, feels bad. The way that I do my item gathering and my trap tool routing, I can't miss a single trap. If I miss a single trap, it's a time loss to go and get the better trap, or to get a replacement. It's not fun to miss. It's not fun at all.
I see.
And with sometimes how monsters react, it's a very high possibility that you can miss traps.
Yeah, there's 2 monsters that I'm particularly just always worried about. Geratotus and Baroth. Geratotus being the worst one because the area that you fight it in, you can't place traps.
Diablos as well can be a little annoying, seeing as he can actually destroy traps if you're not careful.
Yep, Diablos has this really cool mechanic where he burrows underground. If you place a trap down while he's burrowing, it just breaks the trap. So a lot of the times you'll see that right before I capture a monster, I'll shoot a flash pod. It's a huge waste of a flash pod, so what I'd rather do is CC it in some way to be able to capture it. There's a pretty consistent way to do that. They are called claw staggers or cloggers. Cloggers are also great openings for ZSD for Switch Axe, because Switch Axe can initiate a ZSD on a claw, on a clutch claw grab, which was, this thing right here. No Anjanath, it's okay. Sometimes a monster can spawn here, which gives a early part to upgrade the weapon, or it has a possibility to. It's actually a time loss for Switch Axe, because it doesn't need the damage. I script out pretty much every fight by the number of ZSDs that I have to do to the monster, and getting that early Anjanath scale, which is the early upgrade material, does not cut out a single ZSD. So I just don't get it. Other weapons, though, they kind of rely on it. Light bowgun and heavy bowgun really like it. Long sword really likes it. Insect glaive, usually the light weapons, the ones that hit a lot faster but not as hard.
Even in this chat, I'm being bullied. Missing that Anjanath pelt is kind of a big time loss.
Ooh, yeah. So yeah, there is a bit of RNG at about the hour and 10 mark, hour and 15 minute mark. That is called the Anjanath pelt. I need at least one pelt to unlock a camp later in the game, so I can do things quickly. The camp helps us with mobility and just getting around the map faster. If I don't have it, it's a huge time loss for two parts of the game. One when we go to hunt Rathalos, and one when we collect the Elder Dragon tracks. There is a 45% chance to get a pelt on the quest. 45 sounds pretty good. I've gotten like 6 off of the quest before. I have also gotten 0. And it is it's a feels bad when you just get 0. This is cool, Yaku. I need to do 2 ZSDs against it. I want to see one of the pods drop. You might hear me say that a bunch. I'm talking about the little red rocks that drop off the monster's body. Those red rocks tell me what the monster's health is at. After 2, it is at less than 30% health. I believe it's 28.
Yeah, I know a lot more of the numbers than what Bagel does. So the first pod, what we call, is the slinger ammo drop. I think from memory it's 36%, and then the second one is about 28%. There is one exception, being Duratotus.
Alright, there's my pod. So he has pretty much scripted movement right here. He's going to try to get a rock. I'm going to trap him, hit him with 2 trank bombs, and just a little ease thing. I recraft that there, and return from the expedition. Quick, simple, easy. You notice, I guess on this one it doesn't really matter. This is the type of quest that's called an expedition, so we can leave it at any time. If this was a actual quest, our end quest timer wouldn't be 60 seconds, but 20 seconds. But that's cool, Yaku. Done. Quick and easy.
Magnifique. Don't let me down.
Something about the Defender armor. It was introduced when the Iceborne DLC was announced. It was a way that Capcom, the developers of the game, gave players... they gave players a means to do the game quickly. It takes out the necessity to grind for armor. It takes out the necessity to hunt monsters over and over again. What it doesn't do is give you the skill to fight those monsters, right? It's just the comfort. It has 2 skills on it. Health boost, which is, I mean, it's exactly what it is. It gives you more health. And Divine Blessing. Divine Blessing has a chance to reduce the amount of damage that you take from an attack. Both of those are incredibly defensive. They're incredibly safe. They make this speedrun fun again, because without it, you can just get one shot at any point. Funny thing is, though, is that you still can just get one shot at any point, because Divine Blessing isn't always, it's a sometimes kind of thing. I think at level 3, which is what it's at right now, it's like a 40% chance to reduce damage.
I think that sounds about right.
Yeah, it's not a lot, but you will see up in the top right, like every now and then, it'll just say like damage was reduced. It's like, oh yes, that was a Divine Blessing proc. I don't have to do anything now, because usually it's like, oh, I gotta sheath my weapon, I gotta pull out a potion, I gotta heal myself. Oh yay, marathon luck! Anjanath came to say hi. So when Anjanath shows up, we have to do a little something different. I'm gonna grab this dung. I'm gonna shoot it at him because we don't want him here, and it'll make him leave. Sir, be gone.
The Divine Blessing is actually 50% at level 3.
50. It's nuts. So this is our actual target. This Puke. Oh, that was a dunk. So a lot of Switch Axe's play is just getting to this amped state as fast as possible, and then using ZSD. What's really cool... Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed that too. What's really cool is that the weapon has built-in earplugs. So you'll see that like when a monster roars, like I'll stagger for a bit. Well, Zero Sum Discharge has 4 levels of earplugs, which is almost enough to block every roar in the game. So for most monsters, I can just clutch onto them and start to ZSD, and then I don't have to worry about the roar anymore. So that's his first pod right there. Just want to make sure we don't get hit here. That is a clogger when he drools like that, and I do not have another ZSD, but it wasn't enraged yet, so I can go for that wall bang. And that's the second pod. Sidestep. Trap tool. Trank. Trank. Quick and easy. But those little red rocks, I'm just looking for those the entire time I'm fighting. So the next quest is called the best kind of quest. It's literally the worst kind of quest. It's an escort mission. It's not fun. It takes forever, but it is a really good opportunity for us to gather. Since it's scripted, right, that you have to be here this long and you just have to be at certain points at certain times, it gives us a really good opportunity to gather the majority of the trank and trap tools that we will need for the speedrun. So it's really nice. Hi, Poogie.
Make sure you know what you need to do.
We'll run past Poogie quite a bit.
So now we need to protect the scholars. Let's regroup at the Wildspire Waste.
Poor Poogie just wants to be petted.
He does. We didn't meet the incentive to pet Poogie, unfortunately. So this is the Wildspire Waste. This is the second area they're introduced to in the game. The first one being the Ancient Forest, second one being the Wildspire Waste. Whole point of this quest, we are escorting these researcher dudes, these like little gremlin people, to go check out a piece of Zora Magdaros's droppings.
I don't mean to interrupt, but we did meet the incentive for Pet Poogie.
Oh, we did we?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then, yeah. Heck yeah. So I usually do that. I'm gonna do something a little different. Ellie, can you do me a favor?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you look up where Hog and the Frog is?
Oh, okay.
So this is something that I've been practicing for the past couple of days, and I completely forgot to look for where it was. We'll pet Poogie, but we'll go one step further. We'll have plenty of time. We'll be so far in the estimate. So right now we're gathering fire herb to make gunpowder, to make bombs. Guys, what's a video game without explosives? We have a giant sword that likes to explode. Why can't we have barrels that also like to explode? Well, it's because we can. We're gathering more sleep herb here for our tranquilizers. We're gathering a bug that's called a god bug. We use it to make these things here called demon powders. Demon powders are a temporary attack bonus. There's another version of it called a demon drug that is permanent for the quest until we cart. Carting in this game is essentially fainting. You get 3 faints per quest. We call them carts because of how they happen. You get carried back on a cart back to the camp by a bunch of cats. We haven't really talked about the cat.
No, we haven't. But it seems
Yeah, where is that?
it should be next to the smart biologist in Astero.
Is that the left lantern or the right lantern next to the tree?
Look at that.
I can never remember which spot it is, because I keep doing that and it just
the
gives
one
me
on the right.
an egg. It is the one on the right.
Yeah, the one on the right. Yeah.
Okay. Next to the smart researcher? It's the lantern or the researcher himself?
Oh, the laid back botanist, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
When we get there, I should be able to feel it out. So I'm setting up the last bit of the radial menu now. The radial menu is just a tool that is new to this game, and thank goodness it's coming back in Rise. I love this thing. One of the things that I put in here, sleep knives. We're not going to talk about it. It's just going to be there, and you guys will see what it's used for later. So this is like the first kind of little spot that we have to be to progress the quest.
Look, the Wildspire. That's where we'll find what we came for.
And we're just trying to be in these locations when we need to be to progress the quest as fast as possible. With any auto scroller, if we can do anything to make it go faster, we do. Rise hype. Yeah, Rise is gonna be great. Rise is coming out on the Switch.
This is so heavy.
I get to play Monster Hunter on the move again. We get a dog now. We get Palamutes. Oh, so exciting. I just made a thing there called a Pitfall Trap. The Pitfall Traps work like shock traps. They can still capture monsters, but we use them for control against the monster. Their bottom half falls into the ground, leaving their top half exposed. Makes it a good opportunity to clutch onto the head in ZSD.
All right, I'm just going to jump in for a second just to read a couple of donations. So we have a $10 donation from YRH Quiet, which says, good luck with the run and donations. GG all.
Thank you, Quiet.
And we also have another donation of $25 from Anonymous.
That Anonymous.
So thank you so much for those donations, guys. Keep it up.
Yeah, thank you, guys. Keep it up, keep it up. You can. What was the goal for the marathon? I saw on the website it was 1,500. I wonder if we could do that in the first day.
That would be awesome. It was 1,500.
Yeah,
I believe that's what we did last year. So it would be awesome to hit that in the first day.
You imagine first day goal, guys. Keep it up. It's an amazing cause to write love in our arms. Keep it going. And today's only day 1. So hey, this place looks familiar. We come back here because all of this stuff we can just gather again, right? It respawns in a quick enough time. Oh man, I walked up here. Suboptimal reset. But yeah, we need all of this equipment. We need all of these items. We gather literally all of it as much as we can. We take literally all of it. So I'm going to start hovering this demon drug, because I'm going to take it here in a second. Like I said, demon drugs last the entire duration of the quest, or until we cart. I don't expect to cart, and it's a small attack bonus. It's pretty negligible, but it does help with chaining together the claw staggers, the cloggers. Without them, I can't get them as easily. They don't happen after the first ZSD. So we take them. And all of this gathering is just stuff that we're going to need throughout the quest. Throughout the speedrun, really. It's kind of neat that 50% of your gathering is done here. And then the other 50% of it is done in the Rotten Vale after the first Zora Madros quest. But we'll get there. So this is a cool little setup. This is like probably one of my favorite things to do. There is a pebble in the sand here. I know it sounds just so specific, but it's that right there. That little pebble. We're gonna put that trap down right next to it, and put 2 bombs on top of this trap. That's it. That's the strategy. And you'll see what happens with that. It's actually really cool. It's one of my favorite things to do in the run. And then we get to count to 7. Show of hands. How many of you can count to 7?
I know up to 6.
Ellie, you're so close.
I'm sorry.
You're so
I'm
close.
Sorry.
So the routing for this in no add-ons, we get here with no time to spare. The routing in add-ons gives us some time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.5.
Wait.
All right. I tricked you with the half there. So we used our demon powder. Demon powder has a duration on it. It's 90 seconds, if I remember correctly. It's a temporary attack bonus. That timer stops during cutscenes. So we take it right before a cutscene. So the moment we come out of the cutscene, it is active. Small little optimization that helps us go just a little bit faster. What's really cool about this game is that a lot of the time saves, a lot of the strategies is just based on optimized fighting and optimized routing. I love these guys. Jumping jackies. It's a Baroth.
So the attack bonus that we've gotten from the 2 stuff that we've used so far, the demon powder and the demon drug, is a total of 15.
Yeah. That gets calculated in with the weapon's damage and the hit zone values. That determines what number pops up when we swing. Remember that trap that we put down? Nani? So this fight really sucks. Remember how I said the head's the weak spot? I lied. It's the arms. Specifically on this guy, it's the arms. Oh, and we got it. So I have earplugs to that roar, clogger, dodge forward, clutch right back onto the hands, and go again. Now, this is what's really weird about this, is I'm gonna try to time this right. That should work. Dodge that roar. Just looking for those pods. Actually, that was the clogger I needed. Perfect. This one only takes 3. So I'm looking for the pods falling off them. There's 1, and there's 2. And then, like I said earlier, this guy does not like being trapped. So we're gonna flash him, find our trap tool, and trap him. 1 and 2. All right.
It is also possible to stagger him, but he'll reset to the middle of the map, of the area. So flash potting here is definitely a lot better.
It's a lot safer. If you are there's a lot of like weird animation stuff with this game. One of them is how animations operate with the slinger. If you have slinger ammo like left in your slinger, you will reload it. That reload actually takes time. So what's cool is that if you're on your last like slinger pod and you shoot it, you can immediately put down a trap. So if I had only 1 scatter nut there, I could shoot the scatter nut, and then if I was in the right position, put down the trap before he started running away. It's just too risky. I would rather use a resource like a flash pod just to confirm the capture.
You there? Are you part of the 5th Fleet?
This is Monster Hunter Johnny Depp,
Then that means the Elder Cross.
and this is the perfect cutscenes that we get in the game because of Switch Axe. It's incredible, incredible cinematography.
Then I can count them. I too am a hunter of the 1st Fleet.
Hope you all have your water. It's a very long speed run. It's important to stay hydrated.
Let's find a suitable place.
Elf man. That's Orlando Bloom. All right, I'll give you Orlando Bloom. I'll give you Orlando Bloom. This is the second longest cutscene.
Well, praise be.
The first longest, I guess it's the third longest cutscene. The second longest being "What did you feel out there?" and the first longest being the very last one. But yeah, like I mentioned before, and I'll mention it again. I'll keep saying it. There are an hour and 10 minutes of cutscenes in this game. An hour and 10 minutes. In a 4.5 hour long speedrun, you have an hour and 10 minutes of cutscenes to watch. If we had cutscene skip, we have a 2 hour long speedrun easily.
Well, it has been a pleasure.
Meta, I'll be your stay hydrated bot tonight.
Find my camp. I trust it will be of some avail to you and the others. Please pass a message on to the commander.
Of course, when we get to the longer cutscenes, I could do my little thing that I used to do for my speedruns.
Oh yeah.
There were a couple of people that enjoyed that stuff, actually.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
You remember that, don't you, Bagel?
Yeah. Was that who I think it was? Girl, you do not know who that was. Don't even pretend. And it's a 500-year-old elf thing.
Was that who I
She don't know who that is. God, I love
Was
the
that
Pompadour so much.
Was that a hunter?
Was that? Whoa! Who was that? Girl, you do not know. So it's really nice about this category again. So we don't have to worry about any of the materials that we pick up, or really anything, because there isn't anything else that we need. This is literally the worst fight of the entire game. I hate this fight so much. I will hopefully do it right. Goodness, do I hope I do it right. This is Stinky Fish. Do not like this fight. Are we at 50 minutes? 51 minutes? So we're doing pretty good on time.
Let's look for the scholar.
So once again, eat for meat.
Kind of trail.
Feline polisher. We aren't going to use that.
Our mini camp.
And immediately fly over to this camp. Ooh! That fast cursor. So once again, we're going to have our demon drug before the cutscenes. Make sure we have everything that we need crafted. Get everything equipped. I'm hovering the demon powder because I'm going to use it right before the cutscene. I grabbed a piece of bright moss. I'm going to do that thing that I did earlier against Puke, which is the wall bang. This is how this script opens, with a wall bang. We'll see if he does the right thing. This cutscene's kind of weird because it like runs for like 5 seconds before we actually get to it, but it's okay. Cursor killed run. Reset. Not perfect. Not perfectly optimal. Reset. Sub 4 hour speed run. Reset. Oh man, if I got my first sub 4. So this is the thing. I'll tell you a little bit about the history of this game right now. Before Iceborne came out, the goal to hit was under 5 hours and 10 minutes. It's essentially like a no add-ons run. 5 hours and 10 minutes. The world record was 5 hours and like 7 or 5 hours and 6. That was held by a man named Moss TKM. Moss just got the world record for this game with a 3 hours and 54 minutes. And then now I'm second with 4 hours and 4 minutes. So he's 10 minutes faster. It's like 9.5 minutes, something like that. So just the inclusion of the Defender gear and then some of the adjustments that they made in Iceborne really changed the speed of this game. The point that I want to make is that Moss got the first sub 4 hour speed run. He kind of did the thing that I wanted him to do. Let's see if... Yep, all right, good. That still hit. We're gonna run up here. Oh, I missed the hit, so that's unfortunate. We can't do the whole script, so I'm just gonna finish this out with a couple normal hits. Off that first wallbang, we expect to see this first pod. So like Ellie mentioned before, Geratotus is the only monster that doesn't drop 2. He actually drops 3. So that's the first pod. We're looking for 2 more. I don't know where I am. There's the second one. Actually got that. I want to keep him over here. That's a good clogger. That's a good KO. I'm just going to ride it out. Another clogger. That's actually really good. So I'm looking for that last. I think I just got it there. Yep, I did. I'm gonna do a pre-trank here. So what a pre-trank does is that it adds the tranquilizer. Perfect. Absolutely flawless. The reason I pre-trank is that there's a possibility that he is not capturable yet. So it gives me time to hit the monster before the trap runs out. That was probably the best Giratotus that I have had in, I'd say, 6 months. That was my best Giratotus.
Nice Giratotus.
So the problem about that is that when you're in the water, you can't place a trap. So pushing him to the edge like that is my goal, and then keeping him there. So the start of that script, that wall bang always guarantees that he'll jump into that corner. Then chaining together the 2 claw staggers keeps him there. I only need 4 ZSDs to cap him. So we do the one off the original wall bang, which we didn't get, so I had to do a little ad lib to get more damage in there. But then we got the 3 more after that, which was just enough to do it. Like I said, a lot of these earlier fights are really scripted out. But yeah, I'm surprised that Giratotus wasn't a jerk and that we have a really good run now.
We should probably listen to what the chief botanist has to say before we do anything else.
So you see me coming back here a lot. Oh, whoops. Reset. I'm buying trap tools over and over again because we aren't using the item box yet. There's a tutorial associated with it. It's actually a little bit slower. I might change that. I haven't decided yet. But I like to do the cutscene a little bit later during the first Zora Madras fight. So I like doing this right here, which is queuing the leave quest, so you just go on it immediately. This is Toby Kadachi. He's kind of a jerk. There's a way that this can go well and a way that this can go poorly. This is just such a weird part of the speedrun because there isn't like a consistent script against him with switch axe. So I kind of have to ad-lib it a little bit, freestyle it a little bit, kind of adjust to weird RNG. I can do at least those 2 right now. Yep. So we're gonna grab these Scatternut. They're kind of a safety thing. He can do pretty much a one-shot move where he just jumps out of a tree and spins. You can't dodge it. It's too fast. You can get out of the way of it, and that's about it. With Hammer, there's a really cool script where you use aerial hammer on the ledge here. You chain together a trap tool into a KO, into a mount, into another KO, and then he's cap ready. It's a really cool strategy that we aren't going to use. Instead, we're just going to put these bombs down and walk into the cutscene. Toby Kadachi is actually one of my favorite monsters. He reminds me of a Mulga, a flying electric squirrel. He's just so cool. Yeah, he looks so cool. He's just a lot of fun. I think he's just a neat monster. Mm-hmm. Confirmed in stories too, and I'm very excited about that. I hope he's a rideable monstie. But look at him. Look how happy he is. Anyways, we're going to beat the living crap out of his tail. Dodge this way. Hit that. Oh, I walked into it. Interesting. I've never done that before. This is actually good if he jumps back up here because we can damage the tail to knock him out of the tree, which we didn't get. That was a weird hit. I've never seen him do that before. So I need to get some form of CC here. I'm just trying to kind of like play safe and bait out his backflip, or this. This works too. That is a clogger that I'm not going to take because I don't have sword mode. She is just not doing me any favors. That's actually a good part break. I only have one scatter nut left. That's unfortunate. I'd rather be on his head, or on his tail. His tail is actually the weak spot. I might. That is the spinning move of death that I was talking about. That's first pod. But pretty much I'm just trying to like play around him. Like I said, there isn't a good script. Side hop and clutch claw. And I can start hovering my trap. Yep, there it is. What's nice about Toby is that he likes to stand still for a really long time, so we can capture him pretty easily. That's Toby Kadachi. Not the best one, but still really smooth. Idea there is that you just don't want to get hit off the edge here. It's the worst feeling. Go ahead and make all of this stuff. Have so much extra stuff too. This is actually, we're putting ourselves in a really good spot for the end game here. Can't dodge it, dodge it. Listen, I positioned myself out of it rather than iframing in it. I haven't really talked about that. There are immunity frames in your dodge. The roll dodge has the most, the step dodge has the least. Switch axe is almost always step dodging. There's only 10 iframes in a step dodge versus 16 in a roll dodge. You may be thinking, well, 6 frames, that doesn't seem like a lot. It's a considerable difference when you're running a game at 60 FPS. And I do run this game at 60 locked, and like it's part of a streaming thing and part of a performance and consistency thing. I know the feel of this game at 60 FPS. Any faster, any slower, it's actually harder to play, in my opinion. But you can see that like I try to dodge roars because roars stagger us, and if I can dodge them, it you know it's an opening. You notice I'm not eating here since I'm next to the canteen. Why wouldn't you just eat there? There's a cutscene and we hate those. We're done eating at the canteen in Astera. We will never eat there again. We'll always eat out in the field because that cutscene is way too long. That cutscene's like 25-30 seconds. It is so long. Whoops. All right, remember how I put that sleep herb on there? That's what I was using it for. Or the sleep knives. We're gonna use sleep knives here. They're a lot of fun. Sleep knives do exactly what it sounds like they do. They put the monster to sleep. Which is
another thing with the cutscenes. We actually one of the runners recently found a way to skip the final cutscene that we thought we had to watch.
Wait, seriously?
For one of the other missions. You know, the one before Pink Rathian.
You can skip
so
that?
We don't need to. You can skip that, yes.
How? Let's try to do it. How?
Okay, so before you go, you need to accept all the stuff for the Pink Rathian mission.
Okay.
And then before you accept it, go on an expedition and then accept it from there.
Yeah, I still get the cutscene though when I do that.
No, if you're on the expedition, you eat on the expedition and then go into the mission.
Yeah, that's what I do, and I still get the cutscene.
I'm talking about the canteen cutscene.
Oh yeah, no, that one. Yes, yeah. We skip that one. All right, so one sleep herb there. Are you under that rock? I need you to take like a step towards me. Come on, one more step towards me. Nope, not a jump. That's unfortunate. Come on, I need you to come over here. Come here. Come on. The jumpy would have put him in a weird spot. Oh my lord. Jumpy again. I need his body like right underneath here. Go to sleep. Thank you. All right. So sleep damage is cool. First hit is double damage. That's a big ass rock that just got dropped on him. So the setup was a little slow. We're just gonna make the rest of this a little bit harder. Good. I'm looking for a clogger out of this. Good. Dodge forward. Grab that. I'm on my scatter nut. So immediately after this, I'm going to go for a mount. Ooh, that wind pressure is bad. That bite's bad. This pin's bad. Go back this way. And there's that mount. All right. So mounting's really cool because mounting's a free ZSD. Stop moving. And we can do this thing that I like to call quick mounting by staggering the monster with a pod of some sort while we're riding them. Gives us a quick mount. All right, I need to hover my flash pods next. And we're going to equip them. No, we got the arm. Dang. All right, so this is a bad de-aggro, but he went up. So this is a better de-aggro. I just need to hurry up and get to where he's going. And now I get to do flash pod strats. And it just didn't work. Neat. So if you flash him while he's climbing there, he just falls down. But with switch axe, because of the landing lag animation, you can just kind of like not sometimes. We were actually really close to the script. Now I have to kind of ad-lib this. The only thing I missed was a flash pod towards the end there. That was an iframe. That was a really good one too. First pod, looking for the second. Don't do that. You'll knock me off the edge. Yeah. All right, we're good. I'm gonna grab this just to stagger him for a second. Oh, hey, look at that, a clogger. That's actually really good. Like I said earlier, cloggers are really good for captures. And we're done. Now we can go get that flash pod that we used refunded.
Now that the base is secure, we can focus our attention towards capturing Zora Magdaros.
And flash. Can we make it? Please! Dang. All right, so here is the one of the big parts of the RNG. Did we get an Anjanath pelt? We got 2. The other part that I didn't see was how many large monster bones that we got, but we can get more of those. That one doesn't matter as much. But we got the Anjanath pelt, which is good. We actually got, I think, 2 I saw in there. That wasn't a terrible.
I think you also got 2 large monster bones.
Okay, yeah, we'll see during Zora. I check them then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use splits, Sybil. I have this game pretty much routed and scripted down enough that I can use splits and they actually mean something. A lot of the time when you're first learning this game, first learning the speedrun, you have to end up adjusting to RNG, or like maybe you messed up gathering something somewhere. So your routing changes a lot. When I first started learning this, I was changing my routing constantly, so like gold splits didn't mean anything. But now my gold splits mean something because my route isn't changing. I'm just getting better at like fights, or shaving time off because I did movement in a different way. So this is the first. We're coming up to the end of the first partial 80% category, one for the history books. This is the Snora Napteros quest, the first one. It is once again an auto scroller, but we can do things to do fast Zora. Ellie found some strats in this which are actually kind of neat, and we get to show them off here. Some of the stuff is really cool though.
One of the first things we do in this mission, I don't think it's been confirmed if it's able to be done on console still.
The early binder?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't think it's been confirmed that console can do it or not. So for now, all we know that PC is able to, but console is not sure.
This is gonna work.
Chief, Commander.
HEF, no, we're not there yet.
By morning, I promise.
But yeah, we get to do some cool like little animation skips to help progress this quest a little bit faster. One of the things that we'll do is an early binder, followed by 2 cannons to stagger Zora out of animations. He has to do a certain amount of animations in order for him to progress to the second part of the quest. Second part of the quest, we do nothing until the very end. But the first part of the quest, we have to just stagger him out of specific animations, which is, I mean, it's kind of consistent as long as you know what you're looking for. And then we get to kind of hang out for a bit. I love this speed run, but I hate this quest with a passion because of just how long it takes. This is a 17-minute split. It's an 11-minute hunt, if done correctly. I'd love it if like the one thing that I messed up in this entire run was fast Zora. Man, I'd be so happy with that. Could you imagine messing up fast Zora?
Oh no.
All right. So, first thing we do is running up to the top of the barrier to grab a binder. It's a ballista binder. It'll stop Zora from moving. Wait, but Jal, you just said that you want him to get to the end as fast as possible. You're right, I do. He has to be bindered at least once during the quest. So we're gonna shoot that, and it's gonna hit him.
First binder post, success.
I don't know the exact numbers for this, but there are 3 different types of binders here. The one that Bagel just did is the fast binder, where the player binds him right at the start of the mission. That lasts for about 10 to 20 seconds at most.
Yeah, it's not long at all.
Not long at all. The second type is slightly slower than that. The NPC binder, that lasts for about 30 seconds.
And it happens at the very end of phase 1.
Yes. And then as well, there is a third type, which is the player binder again, but not at the start of the mission, which can take up to 1.5 minutes.
Yeah. The early player binder is just the fastest way to do that. I shoot those birds there because the birds are mean and they like to knock me around when I'm trying to shoot cannons. So we get rid of them. But this is just what this quest is. We have to wait for Zora to get up here and start an animation. He's gonna want to like slam a hand down. We're gonna shoot this cannon when that animation starts. The game recognizes that the animation starts, so it thinks that when it gets canceled from the stagger from the cannon, that it did the animation. It goes on to the next. If you just let this kind of like run its course, he slams everything. He shoots everything. So like maybe the staggers are a part of it too. It's really hard to tell, but we're coming up on what I like to call the big step. He's going to take one more step. It takes a really long time, but he's going to turn his chest towards this cannon. When that step ends, we can fire this. I can shoot it a little bit beforehand, but you can miss the timing, and it's just not worth it. 2, 3, 4. On the 4th one, he staggers. The 5th one hits. And then we're going to jump on this and shoot it 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So what does that do? That queues up part break damage. Part breaks are important because they stagger monsters too. Zora needs this big stagger here to progress. This one kind of comes a little bit quicker, which is nice. I put on the ghillie mantle here. It makes me invisible to monsters. So these birds over here, those wing drakes, won't come and mess with me. The next step that he takes is like a little interesting like thing that I look for. It's his chin stops moving, but his beard keeps moving. I actually noticed that it only happens like on my settings for some reason, but it just stops completely and I can fire. It's just the next animation queuing up. So I got the part break, that's good. I am now hoping that the birds leave me alone. And there's the last dagger. Perfect. That is a clean Zora. So all those daggers combined together, those animation cancels, everything like that, will now progress him to the barrier. He has to break the barrier. The game does a really good job at like instigating you into wanting to fight him. So you spend like minutes fighting him, and you just don't need to. You also notice that like I left the cat at camp. Oh, come on, 3? I need 4 of those. I can get more later, but it's just inconvenient. Only get 3. But I left the cat at the camp for a specific reason. The cat can shoot ballista too. If he does that, it staggers Zora too early and it messes up the scripting. It slows it down by anywhere between 8 to 20 seconds, just depending on when he staggers them. So we leave the cat at the camp, and then that just doesn't happen.
It's still not weak enough to capture, sir.
Those voice lines are audio cues for me that tell me that I did fast Zora correctly and that the quest is progressing. If I don't hear those by the time I'm selling all this ammo, I start to worry that I did something wrong. That roar, like you saw the screen shake there. Yeah, that's also another one that tells me it's about to break down the barrier. 3 large monster bones, 2 Anjanath pelts. Y'all, we did it. That is the last bit of material RNG that we need. That's the only material RNG that we need in add-ons. We need the 2 large monster bones and then 1 Anjanath pelt to unlock a camp. We got it. We're good. This is the second phase of Zora 1. He's just gonna walk the entire way. Now, once again, the quest does this really cool thing where they stress urgency, they put urgency on you, and they try to make you fight him. Can we? Thank you. All right. He has these structures on him called magma cores, and the NPCs really want you to beat him up. But the way that this quest ends is under 2 conditions. Let's say 3 conditions. 1, Zora Madros has made it to the second barrier. 2, Zora Madros has taken enough damage. And 3, the character has repelled the super secret mystery monster at the end of the quest. You need to meet those 3 conditions for this quest to end. So the damage one we have already met. Yee, big jump. The damage we have already met. We do not need to deal any more damage to him, but the magma cores are on him in case that the player hasn't dealt enough damage. The way you know that he hasn't dealt enough is that when he gets to the last barrier, he just doesn't stand up. Then you have to go and find a magma core and hit it and stuff like that, but we know we're good. We shot 2 cannons and, if I'm remembering correctly, 17 ballista at him. It's plenty. So now we get to go around and mine off of his back. We're going to get Macalite ore, Dragonite ore, and Zora Magdaros Carapace. What that's used for mostly, there's a leg set that we want to make, a leg armor piece that we want to make after this quest. It gives a skill called Heavy Artillery. It makes the cannons, when we shoot them, stronger. Nearly double in damage. It's crazy. And that's really all that we need. That's like what we absolutely need the materials for. I use them for another safe strategy, which is crafting potions and power items for the end of the run. It's just a safety thing. I actually do it even in world record attempts because you're gonna get hit, and it's ignorant to think that you aren't gonna get hit unless like you're an actual savant in this game, which I am not. Llama Anja went okay. We didn't get a 0 transition, unfortunately, but it was still good. We didn't cart to it. That's the big thing. Carting is a huge time loss. I don't like carting. Carting is not fun. It just wastes so much time. But now we're just waiting for Anjanath to go back, or Zora Madros to go to the end here. One of the other reasons why you don't want to damage the magma cores, like even if you're bored, it's like, well, you're bored, why not just hit them, right? If you break them, which you can, it stops Zora from moving. This is like, that's just bad. That's just bad, right? In a speedrun, you want to keep moving. You want to go as fast as possible. If you break him, he stops moving, which will be important the second time we fight this guy. Wait, you have to fight this guy again? Is it just as slow? Yep, it is. It is just as slow. Yes. But there's a lot more for the player to be doing because we actually have to damage the magma cores there to go as fast as possible. So I will be counting out damage with the switch axe, which I have it down to a science. That science is called math. Zora's really trying just to mess with me, man. Wanted to shoot me off of here. Yeah, really though, like this is the time to spam resident sleepers in chat, right? Because it's sleepy time. I don't need to break these. I do it for the points that we get. Really not for the points, mostly for the extra reward material that we get out of it. Counts as a part break, which gives us an extra material at the end of the quest.
It can also
that's
be
really the only
used as
reason
a safety measure as well, in case you haven't done enough damage.
Yep, that's correct, because it does count as damage dealt towards them, and breaking those like breakable spots doesn't stagger them and slow them down. All right, we've ran out of things to do. Now we just have to stand here and wait. No, I'm actually gonna do a couple more things. So first up, oh wait, no, I don't like that one. There we go, Pop Star Dance. It's the best one. I'm gonna manage my inventory a bit. You don't have to do this, right? It's just, we have time here, so we could do like stuff for comfort. Yeah, that's pretty much how I would have it. And I need one more bitter bug still, and I'll be able to gather that when we go to the ancient forest. Cool. What'd you miss? Not much.
Someone mentioned about the Ellie strats. I've found 2 strats that are still used to the day, even though I haven't done the speed run for over 6 months.
Because Ellie's OP like that.
The one that we just saw was the Fast Zora binder right at the start of the mission. The other one was with Giratotus, actually, where you would fast travel to the second camp.
Yeah. I just noticed that my stuff isn't in frame. And? Alright, I guess that's closer. It'll have to do. But yeah. So now we just kind of have to wait. This last little thing that we're going to do here is called the Nergigante Quick Kill. I spoiled it. Last monster's Nergigante. It's a super secret mystery monster.
Wow.
I know.
Spoilers,
It's because I hate
Spoilers.
surprises. Spoilers in this 90% speedrun. Weird. Who would have thought? No, so yeah, we're gonna do the Nergigante Quick Kill, which is a neat little thing. We're gonna fall off the monster to put ourselves in a specific spot on his back. From that spot, we can then set up bombs on what I like to call the poop rock. Then from there, we are teleported then again back to the back, about like 20 feet away from where we were, and then we go and blow up those bombs. Now, I mentioned that we have to do a specific amount of, we have to repel Nergigante, which means we have to do a specific amount of damage to it. That damage is equal to 2 large barrel bombs and 3 small bombs. So we're going to put this Ghillie Mantle on. It's going to make us invisible to Nergigante when he lands. So he's not going to aggro us. He's going to stand right on top of the bombs. Just hope I don't get the Wing Drake glitch. I landed in a good spot. That's good. All right, we came off of that good. Here's Poop Rock. 1 and 2. All right, now it's going to teleport us literally just like 20 feet away. Nope, you're over here now.
Back to where we were.
Back to literally where we were. The only thing that I got to do here is dodge this roar. Easy peasy. Now, the game usually only says you can put down 2 barrel bombs before one explodes. If you hold forward, you can do 3. Wow. All right, and that's it. That's the end of the quest. And that would be 1 for the history books, the first any % category. What are we looking at? 123 and change. That is 3 minutes slower than world record. I have a 120 and like seconds, and Kat also has a 120 in seconds. So they're like literally 2 of us are within seconds of each other for our best split in this category. It's nuts. Like how optimized we're getting with it. I'm still certain I can get a 119 on it. It's just hard. Hard to be that consistent. So that's it. That's the first one. So we got a long cutscene here until we start up with the second half of low rank. Then we move on to fun stuff: the Coral Highlands and the Rotten Vale.
The Coral Highlands is a very, very pretty map.
It is also obnoxious to get around on.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, no, it's awful. It's awful to traverse. But it's a really good spot for us to pick up thunderbugs, which are for the shock traps. There's also a quick spot for us to get flash bugs. If I need extras, I can kind of take a little bit of a time loss to grab them there. Thinking I might, because Kushala has been annoying recently, and I just haven't had enough flash bugs for it. So depending on how many I have in storage, I actually might do that. But yeah, so that's the first. Yeah, hi, hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. How about you?
About to be a lot worse.
Oh yeah, you got some sliders to eat.
Oh yeah. So we should be transition. Oh nope, I did that wrong. There we go.
You did it perfect.
All right, so here's our crave clutch.
All right, for people like me that don't know what this is, because I live in Florida where we don't have White Castle. What is this?
Basically the cheapest, most not good for you, awful for your health sliders. The meat is kind of pasty and thin. It's 75% grease, but it's the most delicious fucking sliders you'll ever have.
This sounds awful.
It's great. It's not good for you, and you regret it every morning after.
Well, have
So
fun.
let's go. Yeah, so let's go put this in Discord.
It doesn't matter. We should send word. Never you were. It seems that
Everyone, crave crate eating commences now.
I'd say you're doing this during like the perfect time too, because the next part of this is real boring. This is
I think
perfect.
it's perfect to do during a late night run as well.
Oh yeah.
So here we go.
Good luck. I believe in you.
So I'm gonna just display this to chat.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh Lord Neville. Your poor internals.
I mean, what? What? Oh, this froze. Yeah. Okay, it's back. So, yeah. Can you get me a trash can?
For the
I gotta
rappers
throw
or the vomit?
The boxes. The vomit and other excrement. That's for tomorrow morning.
Yep.
Oh, we're on stream. We'll see how this goes. I mean, it's just not wrong. I need to put on. I need to open the window. I'm gonna start to get warm.
Oh man.
We need to prepare for this sort of thing.
Yeah, your body's not ready.
Also, your wallet's in the card. Our card's in my wallet, rather.
Look at this massive fissure it made.
Alright, there, we got a trash can for the boxes. Can you pass me the paper towel for my hands? This is a whole ordeal.
Normally I would tell you to share, but
headphones back on so I can hear things.
yeah, normally I would tell you to share, but in this case, this is all you.
Cannot share on this one, nope.
Not allowed. The Coral Highlands.
One. Mostly.
I'm supposed to damage boost IRL. Why not? It works.
Two.
And you're pounding them. You're slaying them.
Figure. If I eat them before my body realizes I'm full, I've got a chance.
You have to trick your body.
Yep.
It's one of the many occasions where the handler tries to get us killed. Good job, handler. Not this time, though.
3. So, when you signed up for this charity marathon, did you ever imagine that you'd be co-streaming alongside basically a mukbang?
No.
Neither did I.
Nope, not even a little bit.
I'm not sure what choices.
It's gonna be a long speed run. We're just gonna be sitting up here and just kind of, talking about nonsense the entire time. No, we actually have something entertaining to watch.
Yeah. All these cutscenes are no longer boring.
It's perfect because I'm not doing anything other than mashing circle right now. I get to look over and watch a little bit too. This is great.
Yeah.
This is perfect for me. This is
You don't even have to think. All right, that's 4.
This is the place that I was talking about earlier where I was like, hey, we're never going to do anything in Astera anymore because we can do it here because of look how just absolutely small this place is. Talk to second best girl in the game.
I don't know where we are.
And who would be best girl?
The research girl with the side like dreadlocks. What's her name again? We already talked to her. The bounties girl? 6.
Oh, right.
Yeah, she's best girl.
Oh yeah.
Alright, this is the Coral Highlands.
Serious handler, though.
We don't see her in this speed run.
Nothing can stop us.
Yeah, we don't see her in this one.
Yeah.
We're really so upset that we don't.
Yeah.
This is the Coral Highlands. This is a mandatory expedition where we have to do a couple of things.
For a bit.
We have to
Cold in here.
We have to spot a monster. We have to unlock a
the
campsite,
windows open.
and then we leave. It's real quick, real easy.
Damn it, pulling out my headphone. All right, that's 7.
Lord in heaven.
We're not even halfway there, guys.
No, you already have me sick at the number 7. That's as high as I can count. We need Ellie's help when we get to the Elder Dragon tracks. I mean, to count the 20.
Wait, my... Oh, no.
Do you know how
No,
to
I
count?
told you. I can only get to 6.
Oh no, Ellie.
I told you this. So we're going to need
you.
chat's help.
Yeah, we're gonna need chat.
All right, that's 8.
8. Oh god.
Yep.
Witch beetle, my friend. Okay, good. It didn't do the weird thing to me where it just throws me off of it. For no reason.
Sliders. Little burgers from hell.
Little itty bitty hamburgers. See, we can buy those in Florida, but they're like frozen and, not as good.
The frozen ones aren't like. There's no reason to even eat them. They're awful.
Nailed it. Small optimization. Dodging before force stopping.
It is too much, but it's for charity.
Sounds like the
Yeah.
research base has a
No, you signed up for this too, right?
And maybe grab something to eat.
Yep, I did. I don't know what I was thinking.
Alright, now we get to actually hunt something. So, Zord Madras 1 gives us a commendation, which is the first little bit, the first material that we need. Or actually, no, it's not that one. It's the Anjanat scale. That's right. We get the commendation on Zora too. He's halfway
Excuse me.
there. So we have an Anjanat scale now, which means we can upgrade the defender weapon. So we're gonna do a couple things here. We're going to make a piece of armor. Oops, that's weapon. We tried. Nope, that was armor. Where's my brain at? Thinking about those sliders, honestly. We are going to upgrade our weapon. And we are going to make
All right, continuing on.
this.
having the smithy here is definitely probably the greatest thing that they've added.
Oh yeah, hands down. And the Coral Highlands is great because all you have to do is just dodge to the right slightly, and you're immediately at a canteen spot to eat. Grab these easy flash pods. They are quest provided flash pods, so we don't have to waste our precious hard earned flash pods. And Paolumu. I am hunting Paolumu. I am not hunting Legiana. I am staying down and not hunting Legiana and hunting a Paolumu instead. I am hunting a Paolumu and getting more flash bugs and not going up to hunt Legiana. All right, we did it.
Bagel just had to mentally prepare himself to stay on track.
Just wait until I ask him to play Monster Hunter World Casual with me, and he just facepalm.
Hey, I'll do it, man.
All right, set a day and time.
I'm always around.
I'm down. Also, what's bad is as bad as this is right now, it's going to be 10 times worse tomorrow morning.
Oh, you're fine. You'll make it, probably.
Probably.
I'm actually running through Iceborne casually with someone in chat.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm running through with Psycho.
What? Wow, Ellie doesn't play Monster Hunter with me anymore.
No, because you stream at the same time as I do, and you've got your own community.
This is true, this is true. What? Whoa! Alright, so...
Yeah, I've forgotten about now.
This is fun. 12. Start off with a cheeky wallbang, equip the flash pods, and then we ZSD. Getting this is kind of weird.
Let's see if I can do that without interrupting things too much. White Castle slider. Just put it on screen.
Oh no.
So people can know what they look like.
So this first CSD is the second. I got runnies. You'll hear me say runnies often. Runnies are bad because runnies is the monster moving and not letting me hit them. But I can use the flash pods here to stop him from moving, but once again, runnies.
Pink Rathian is also really bad for that.
Yeah.
A slider is gonna pop up somewhere on screen after I insert this image. I'm not sure if it's over the game feed. Oh, I apologize.
Yeah, whatever. Dodge. Easy. First pod. We're looking for second. We're going to take that Clogger even though we're not going to ZSD. It extends it just sitting there, which is really helpful.
Right over Bagel's face.
Perfect. And then we leave it there. So it should come out of that. Textbook right here. One.
All right, so
and two.
That thing sitting to the right of me on the screen, that's what I'm eating. You're welcome, Ben Turtle.
It's probably delicious if I had.
They are
guess.
delicious.
I've never seen anything like it. I'm from Australia. I don't don't have that stuff here.
Ellie doesn't have garbage food. Only us Americans have the garbage food.
That there has never been a movie made about McDonald's or Burger King about trying to get to McDonald's or Burger King, and there's been 3 movies about White Castle. Why does that mean so small and QB? Don't take that out of context. That's what it is.
So talking to her again isn't as easy as it looks. You have to kind of walk towards her and to the right a little bit to re-trigger the text prompt. If you don't do that, it doesn't trigger the text prompt at all, and you're just running against her waiting to be able to talk to her. And it's the stupidest thing. It's a poorly designed text prompt. But you can hold kind of like forward and to the right a little bit and cue it immediately, just based on like your movement seconds time save. Small negligible things.
I wouldn't feed the meat to my cat.
Very well.
I don't want him to die.
Speaking of cat, where's mine at? My cat's hiding from me. He's scared. So this is the Elder's Recess. No, we're not there yet. God, I wish. No, this is the Rotten Vale. This place is really neat. There's a lot of cool lore about it. I recommend, if you are a Monster Hunter fan, looking it up. It's really neat. It's fun lore. It's good stuff.
There, heads up.
This is the worst quote in the entire game, and I can only assume that Chad is spamming it right now. Actually, I can.
Nope.
Yeah, it's coming.
Chad is spamming about White Castle.
I know.
All right, that's 14.
14. You got 6 more to go until your body realizes.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna go lay down on that futon in the background and not get up for the next. What time do I have to be up tomorrow? 8 a.m. What time is it right now? Until then.
A bit of a CPU spike there. My OBS is struggling.
That's also accurate, Llama.
Oh, whoops. Forgot to eat. Almost forgot to eat.
Our mini canteen here serves food that will give you a boost for the hunt ahead.
All right. So we have to hunt a monster called the Rotobon. He's a big wheel covered in, well, bones. The fight is really weird. It kind of opens up in a strange way. There's one of 4 different moves that he can do when the fight starts. I want him to do one of at least 2 of those, so I can start the script off the right way. I need a snag. That. Whoops.
All right, that's 15.
15. Ugh.
I feel like I should put a number counter up on screen.
By the time,
Actually, we can
you
see
get that thing figured out,
Yeah,
your body's gonna recognize it.
All right, 15. It's on screen.
He's doing it.
I most certainly am. All right. Moving forward onto lucky number 16.
Please back up. There we go. That's good. Good enough, at least. It's not the move that I want, but it's one of them. Oh, it missed. All right, cool. That's unfortunate.
Thank you, Twas.
Let's do it
I
again.
can agree with that Ninja Pig. It's doesn't look very satisfying to me.
They're standing for like the first like 6. We're at 16. Well, yeah,
There's that
sliders, because they're so small. Normally it's like 2 or 3 would equal about the same amount you get from a normal like double cheeseburger. So it's like eating 7 double cheeseburgers from McDonald's.
No.
Yeah, exactly, is right.
That's
There they are. That's what I was looking for. So this thing's annoying because of how much he likes to move. And I just ran out of charge state. That's unfortunate. Right into that clogger too. Knew it was coming.
Hey, Proto. I miss you too. I don't miss these burgers. At 17.
Hey, you still got more.
You came in right at the right time at the end of the unanticipated, unplanned, spur of the moment mukbang donation incentive that I set at $250. I'm like, nobody's gonna pay $250 to watch me eat 20 burgers.
Hello?
I was wrong.
You put yourself out there for that. Yeah, that's definitely gonna happen.
I did not think that based on last year that like that was gonna get met, but like also we're like $300 short of surpassing last year's total for 3 days today.
Is that a pod? It is. All right, so that was a slow
Yet here
fight.
we are, and yet here we are, full of regret.
And burger.
Yeah, and burger.
I'm also probably going to be regretting what I am planning.
no.
I'm also going to be doing a charity event that's going to be increasing my stream time for my birthday stream, which is a week away.
Oh,
Soon,
nice.
TM. Yeah, Ellie
It's gonna
thinks that
be
we're gonna
really-
stop.
It's not going to stop.
Nope.
And I'm giving you guys more time to make it worse, too.
Oh no.
Anyone that's in my Discord will get a notification soon.
Oh yeah. Alright, so I got all the parashrooms I need. I got everything I need. We're good. So that's the last thing I had to do after murdering that Rotobon was spotting a Great Garrus. Don't even have to fight him, just gotta leave.
Partner, how about we head back to the research base and take a break?
Alright. So after this, we have Icy Bird, and then Clifford the Big Red Dog, both of which are fun fights. Or
Elia,
incredibly
that's the
annoying.
exact amount of burgers I'm gonna eat. This is for your birthday now.
Yeah, it's for my
20
birthday.
burgers for your 20th birthday.
20 again.
But I am serious though. Remind me after today because I have a feeling I'm gonna try and suppress these memories.
We have a there will be a highlight.
We
have
I really
video
would love to play
evidence.
some casual Monster Hunter World with you. I'm assuming you have at least one file that's like completed, so that we don't have to
Oh,
go
yeah.
through all the garbage of trying to deal with the matchmaking, and you can just join on me as we go through.
Yeah, I'll just use a speedrun file.
There you go.
Yeah.
See, it works. Because I really
Yeah, no,
love
for
it.
sure, though.
It's hard to. It's most fun to play with people. My favorite memory with Monster Hunter World, and I never really played it before Monster Hunter World. I was playing. Excuse me.
They're coming back. They're
I was
fighting.
playing with PGA Mexican,
Mhm.
and I can't remember what we were hunting. I think we were hunting a feather beast. It wasn't super far in. A lot of feathers. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, that thing. And all of a sudden, the freaking Tyrannosaurus Rex comes along and starts freaking with that thing.
Yup.
So we hide inside this like hollowed out tree. And then it still saw us. It broke down the tree around us, and we just ran away yelling, "It's not safe here! It's not safe here!"
Anywhere. He knows. Yeah, actually, that's like what happened in the beginning, right? It's like I go to fight Puke, and then there's the giant T-Rex. There's Anjanath like, hey, I'm here too. And you're like, I don't want you here, though.
But I don't know how he saw us. We were inside of a tree.
He could smell you. He has that
And I
schnoz. He's
didn't know
got
the
that big
trees
old
were
nose.
destructible at that point either.
It kind of reminds me when we were doing the challenge speed run for SD Shepherd, and Rathlo showed up on my Puke quest.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That wasn't fun.
No. No, it was not. Yeah, welcome to Monster Hunter. That's pretty much the experience.
I could not say.
Was that number 18?
Though we have learned much.
19.
we have our mere
Oh,
limits.
you got one more. One more to trick
And we
your
got
body.
some one mores in the chat. I got some
One
encouragement here. One more. One more.
But why?
The world is full of mysteries.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. And
Come
maybe
on.
it's just
One more. There's.
One more burger.
Also, we have a donation from the Alaskan Turtle. $20. Don't screw it up, Bagel.
Thanks, Turtle.
And
Turtle's one of my
that
best
went
friends.
to Benny the Corgi, one of my 3 dogs, wearing a Christmas sweater on stream.
Or not.
It's beautiful. Can we get more donations to that, please?
Yes. The Alaskan Turtle, thank you for the follow. Blur FPS, thank you for the follow. Yami Carroll, thank you for the follow. It's AGF, thank you for the follow. Tony C, thank you for the follow.
HGF.
Usagi, Psychosis, Duckmike, Katika, An Observer, Dalienator, Night Night, Ninja Falcon, Ninja Pig, Jerns, He is King, and most recently, Ellie Alive. Thank you all for the follows.
Yeah.
So we started today at 912. Oh, thank you, Ben Turtle, for the follow. We're now at 949. And this will be 3 years of streaming. A little over 3 years I've been streaming now.
Yeah.
So that's pretty crazy for me. All right, last one.
Last one. One
The
more.
Last
final
one, guys.
one.
One more.
It's the final slider. Da-da-da-da. All right. Let's go beat up an icy chicken.
Hey, partner. Slow and
But it's not the iciest chicken.
No, Lord, no. We're not touching the iciest chicken. That thing sucks.
What do my streams consist of? Or what do Jal's streams consist of?
Yours. Crafty knows me.
I do D&D. I'm gonna be learning
Hell
Super
yeah.
Mario. You gotta take them out. This is a bad thing to have them do.
down to the base of the man.
Do not put the dogs in here with this much onion.
Monster.
Onion.
They're not on the burgers, but it's all over the casing.
Someone order 20 more.
Ben, out. Benny, what are you doing?
He wants that onion.
He does.
To be fair, I want that onion. I'm just saying. You had 20 sliders. You didn't even share one. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Oops.
He ate them all on his own volition. Weird.
No, oops, I pressed the wrong button, so I gotta
Oh.
fix your timer.
Well,
Don't do the keypad.
I know, it's so hard. Alright. So, we're within 30 seconds.
yeah, give or take.
And we are done with the sliders.
It's okay. We're nowhere near a world record pace. I did just mess up a climb, which means I'm gonna get up here late, which means I might not be able to do bomb
Alright.
strats.
So, that was a thing that happened.
Was it delicious?
For the first 6.
I'm
Not so
gonna
much
be able
after
to
that.
do-
Alright, so thank you guys so much for joining
The monster we ran into.
joining me for this. The timer should be back up. I'm gonna turn it back over to my fiance Andrea, and lay down on that futon until I die.
I believe in you.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Oh, she moved. No, the iciest thing. So I was late up here, which means I miss doing bombs, but I did get a wallbang in. Wallbangs do 2% of the monster's health, so it's just guaranteed damage and a little bit of crowd control. Yeah, it's 2%.
I thought it was 1%.
Nope, 2. I didn't dodge that roar, which is really unfortunate. Just really need her to, not do everything that she's doing. Fly right here would be the best thing. Like if she just got up and flew in the air. Clogger works too. This is 2. But a lot of the time for the flying monsters, the flying wyverns, I want them to be up in the air so I can flash them out of it. That was a really good iframe. The ice that she puts on the ground gives us a stamina debuff called Ice Splite. We don't want to get hit by it, really. Oh, put this away. Okay, cool. Get on the ground. Oh, she just ignored it. Get on the ground again. Sometimes they'll be in an animation where they can't be flashed. It's really annoying. We're gonna miss that clogger. This fight is not going well. Now she's running away from us.
Crafty, yes, it is possible to kill a monster with only wallbangs. It's just gonna take probably
A
longer
while.
than the timer.
First pod? Move! Oh, she was about to hurt me.
I don't know if it's possible to kill a monster with just wall bangs, but it's possible to kill a human with 20 White Castles.
It's coming. Oh, that's 2 pods. Ooh, tricky, tricky. And a 1 and a 2. Just need to check my inventory. Yep, I didn't pick any up. All right, we're good. All right. So next is Odegarin. This is actually one of my favorite fights. It's also one of the hardest. There's not much that we can do to control.
Speedy.
Yeah, there's not much that we can do to control Odegarin, and he's a fast boy. I like this fight a lot. There's a lot of really good iframes to it. A lot of his attacks are really fast, so they are very easily iframeable. 2 flash bugs from that. Nice. The only problem is that he has a blight that he can inflict that's called Bleed. And Bleed is a tick damage whenever we dodge. And it sucks.
Whenever we are moving or attacking,
Yeah.
or dodging.
Literally doing anything, if you move, you bleed, and it hurts. There's no foot slap. Yeah, it's because I'm not doing splits.
Hello again.
We missed you.
Hello.
I know, and I decided I didn't want to walk around outside with Puppy, so now I'm back doing this while Andrea does it for me. Because we got Arya, which is a Pomsky that looks basically like a miniature husky.
Oh my goodness.
About a week ago. She's 13.
Oh my goodness.
13 weeks old.
Oh, that sounds adorable.
She is absolutely adorable. And also, oh my boy, is she a handful.
Oh, I could only imagine. I am max on flash bugs. Interesting.
And you see, these are the kind of things that you'll only find at Dog Pound Expo. 20 freaking sliders. I don't think I've ever seen that at GDQ.
But what happened to Zora Magdaros? There's no
Believe in you, pig.
to go.
Oh. Alright, so I should do a raid here. And I could save this somewhere.
This is Odegarin. He's the goodest pupper, even though he's based on a weasel. He makes the best noises.
It's a cool looking pupper.
Yeah.
So
Australian summers.
we're raising money for Trite Love on Our Arms this year. They're a nonprofit movement dedicated to presenting hope and finding help for people struggling with depression, addiction, self-injury, and suicide. They exist to encourage, inform, inspire, and also to invest directly into treatment and recovery. In my opinion, this year is more important than any other with everything going on in the world. People need resources to be able to turn to help out in these trying times, and Trite Love and Arms is helping to support those resources. All proceeds donated during DPX today, tomorrow, and on Sunday, the whole weekend, go directly to Trite Love and Arms. The money never touches our hands because of the Tiltify integration. Also, I feel bad because I didn't tell Crafty Legend what else I'd do on my stream, like half an hour ago. Anyways, so I do weekly D&D. Which we do have extra slots for if anybody's ever interested. If there's enough interested, I would run a bi-weekly, like 2 a week, not bi-weekly, but 2 separate ones a week if people are interested. I do plan on learning Super Mario RPG after I recover from DPX. And aside from that, it's a little bit of variety of everything, just goofing around and having fun with friends, especially with PGA Mexican, who I'm sure some know. I'm not 100% sure if Jal knows, but I actually met PGA on Twitch in another streamer's chat, and we've been friends for more than 3 years, and he's going to be the best man at my wedding next year.
Hell yeah.
That's
So,
really good.
Yeah, so don't let anybody ever tell you that the friendships you make online are not real, because, I mean, this is living proof. I mean, I mean, not right now, but I fly out to his state because we don't even live in the same state. So I fly out to see him once a year normally.
Soda-Garen's going really well. I'm sorry, I'm like a little distracted by it. It's actually going really well.
It is.
Whew, spicy dodge.
PGA.
I am going to snag this and drop it. Ooh, that's an unfortunate part break. No, I'm going to get hit by that one. First pod. Just a little off cadence. A lot of his moves are just like a cadence. This is a dance for sure.
You see, you're farther in than I've ever been, so I don't recognize any of these things. Is this stock game as well?
Yeah, this is all base game. Everything that we're gonna do today is all base game.
That's all I have on PC, I think.
Yeah. Look at that. I was one hit away.
You're gonna. I'd probably play the worst weapon too. What are Monster Hunter community's feelings on the bouncy stick?
Oh, Insect Glaive? Dude, people love Insect Glaive.
I love the Insect Glaive.
yeah.
I just go everywhere. I suck at it, I'm sure, but it's fun to jump around a lot.
Yeah. This is my whole thing about playing the game, right? It's like if you hang out on Reddit, don't hang out on Reddit. The Monster Hunter Reddit is bad. Plain and
Isn't
simple.
that a good general rule for Reddit
It's
communities in general?
It's just a general rule about Reddit. If
Don't
you
go to
are,
Reddit, it's bad.
if you are finishing hunts with the weapon that you like, that is all that matters. It doesn't matter if you're doing it in 10 minutes or 20 minutes or 30 minutes, as long as you're finishing hunts and having a good time. It's literally all that matters.
Yeah, I think the farthest I got was the T-Rex was my hunted monster, but I must have done something horribly wrong because I was incredibly underpowered and it would two-shot me.
Yeah, and that happens, right? Especially with people that are new to this franchise because they don't realize that you're not getting better by hunting. Like, you're not gaining experience and it's not giving you passive stats like more HP and more strength and more defense, right? That all comes from like your equipment. And so that's the game trying to teach you that you need to upgrade your equipment for you to be able to like tank the stuff. Cause like your player's stats just stay the same the entire time. It's your equipment that changes. I think that's like one of the things that I really like about the game. It's like you can get to the end of the game, take everything off and you're like what you were at the beginning. And you can try to hunt like that, and it's awful, and I love it.
Yep. All right. So, all right, I think Andrea is back now, so I'm going to turn it back over to her while I lay down and stop moving for a while. Thank you guys all so much for all the support and the love you've provided so far today, and I look forward to seeing you guys all throughout the rest of the weekend.
Thank you so much for hosting this.
And you're welcome. Oh, we do have one more donation for Twas by Design for $20. Been enjoying Mr. Bagel's runs for many months now. He knows the power of the burr better than most. May it guide him through the spikes, wind, flames, and stank to victory. Much love. Fantastic cause, well worth supporting. Get those donos in, guys. And it went to me, purple beard and mustache dyeing.
Ooh, purple's a good color.
Because I have donation incentives for my beard and mustache being dyed purple and my hair separately. Are separate incentives.
Is one of those colors teal?
Nope, just purple. Damn. But there is one. It's not teal, but it is blue. Among other colors. One of our other owners, one of my friends here who lives around here, is going to be doing his first ever speedrun live on Twitch for this event.
Hell yeah.
And his donation incentive, I believe it's only $100. If we meet that donation incentive, he's going to let us do his hair in like stripes in rainbow.
Heck yeah.
So we got
colors.
Yeah, we got a lot of really cool incentives still up there. I'm sure overnight I'm going to be coming up with more because I didn't think it was going to happen this year. We had more. We put a ton of incentives up at the start this year. Last year when we did it, we thought we had more than enough. We ran out in like the first day, and here we are again. 2020. And we're already running out again. So here you go, Andrea, and I will see you guys all, well, probably at 1 a.m. when we shut things down, and definitely tomorrow. Thank you guys so much.
If only I could live another 300 years.
Still trying to find out where this costume for Poogie is.
That would be just long
I know you
enough to
told
see
me,
enemies
Ellie,
changing
but
the guard.
Yeah. I still have it open.
Friends,
I just need to make sure that
I wanna
by
stay a while longer.
by
the
Nergigante, you've met like all the requirements. I think you do. Oh wait, do you have to pet him enough? Oh no. I think you have to pet him enough. I should have already started doing that. We'll pet him, we'll carry him around. Are you dyeing Bagel's hair teal?
I think since I spawned, Poogie's likable status is much higher than normal.
Yeah.
The first
So it shouldn't be that bad.
to tell us where Zora Magdaros is.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll try it. See what happens. All right. So this movement here is a lot of fun. It's probably one of my favorite parts of just like movement in this game, because there's not like a lot of cool movement, but we get to do something that like you just don't get to do often, which is ride these wing drakes. A lot of people don't know about this hidden speedrun tech now, but you can hit these wing drakes and be able to like fly around and go to specific places. If we didn't get the materials that we needed to unlock Camp 17, the Anjanath pelt and the large monster bones, we would have to do this again later. And it is an incredibly tight window to get up here before Rathalos leaves. And when I say incredibly tight, I mean, as we get here, Rathalos is trying to leave, so we have to flash out of the air.
Looks like we both arrived at the same place.
So I'm just picking up these nullberries now because I can actually have the inventory space to hold on to them. So yeah, Crafty, the costumes are in specific locations inside Astera. I think there's, I don't know if there's any in Celiana, but in Astera, yeah, maybe. I haven't tried. But when you have the ability to pick up Poogie, you can like walk around with them, and the controller will vibrate when he is near like something that he can like sniff out and like get for you. So it takes a combination of good pets and also finding the location of it. Yeah, we'll see if one pet is enough. I don't think it is. I mean, and if not, we'll get to hang out with Poogie.
See how he reacts.
I think we'll still get like the one heart, but there are some in Celiana. Cool. Yeah, I didn't know that. I haven't tried to get them. This is Rathalos. It's like the first monster in Monster Hunter. Oh, is Dota Hammer in Celiana? No, Dota Hammer's in Astera, because you can get that one before Iceborne.
You sure can.
Such a cool cutscene. So the cutscenes are at least cool, right? They're just long.
Some of them are cool.
Although maybe it's just the same costume, Crafty. Maybe you can just get it again in Celiana.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
There it is. Oh wait, no, found you. Damn. Speedrun this game hundreds of times, still don't know all the voice lines.
Found you.
Well, at least you stopped talking about the Rathian voice lines.
Jumpin' Shaggies!
Oh,
It's a
no.
Rathian! It is important to stay calm
Food chain?
Chat, I'm
and
sorry.
run for your life.
I guess
Go, go, go! Just move on through. You might be able to create some sort of distraction with your slinger.
Return to base and prep?
There's nothing
she
else to do
said-
during the best kind of quest. There's nothing else to do other than listen to the voice lines and memorize them.
Doesn't she say to make some noise to distract her with your slinger?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
That's the one I don't. I start tuning her out at that point. She says too many words. All right, so we get to make our camp now. We get to talk to Best Girl, the provisions manager. She's literally the best one. Can we talk to her again? Yes! Did I not unlock the camp? Nani? I guess I left too early. Huh, that's a problem. I'll do it really quick. Yeah, I guess we'll have to go do it really quick. That's really weird. I left too early. That's really weird. That's never happened before. Marathon luck.
You can access your specialized tools.
I won't have time to do it during Rathalos, so I have to do it now. Speedrun is dead. If this was a world record attempt, yes. But no, Speedrun's not dead. Just gonna waste a lot of time. Can we hit it? Thank you. Smithy is Best Girl? Wait a minute. That's kind of annoying. I thought I walked forward far enough. I thought I got like the pop-up. Did I not? I guess I didn't.
Well, we'll find out.
I could have sworn I got it. This is just gonna save us a lot of like hecticness later, so we'll take the time loss now. It saves us some nonsense to deal with later. Because one of the track patterns we'd have to do in reverse, and I do not want to do that. So yeah, see what I was talking about? It's like getting here. He's just leaving by the time you get here. But we aren't hunting him yet. All right, we go this way. I guess I didn't hear the
Dave, I
voice
have a
line, huh?
question for you.
Here would make our
There we
lives
go.
so much easier.
Yeah, I have an answer for you.
Why does your community bully me so?
Oh, it's because they like you. And because I told them to. Yeah,
But
yeah,
hang on.
All right, now we can unlock the camp.
For the fire wyvern and
What?
the horn wyvern.
Why is it not there? What is happening?
That's very odd.
It's just not there. What did I not do? Huh. All right. Well, I guess we're doing it in reverse order. That's so weird. Huh. All right, we're doing it the hard way because the game doesn't want us to do it the easy way. Game's borked. Yeah, I don't know.
Actually, yeah, because there should be another delivery because there's...
There should be, yeah. I don't know what didn't trigger that delivery, but it sure didn't. So we can't eat. We have to go as fast as humanly possible now up to the top of this. So you saw me do it before. I didn't pick that up. All right, well, we have the red pit right here. So you saw me do it before. That was too slow. We're already behind.
Yeah, because the really interesting thing is you should have 2 more deliveries, one for the Mega Potion for the person in the canteen, and one
Yeah, I don't know why I don't have
Camp
them.
12 in Coral Highlands. That's...
Did I not unlock Camp 12? I might have not unlocked Camp 12.
You have to. You have to progress.
But it's not there.
You don't have to actually unlock it, but you need to discover it. And you...
But then it would be there.
Wow.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know what happened there. I have to flash him the moment I get here. He is going to jump up any second now. That keeps him here. 1, 2. And my controller disconnects. Cool. Did that miss? Okay, good. It got him. So I didn't want to get caught by that waterfall there because then we get late here and I don't get to use my demon drug while I'm falling. But I mean, why settle for perfection when we can have imperfection? I want him to stand up. That missed? I don't have earplugs high enough for that. If I can get a clogger here. So I don't know how that happened. Not getting the camp unlock.
No, it seems very odd.
Once again, like, hey, marathon stuff. That has literally never happened before. Like,
I don't
that
think
is
it's happened
something.
to any.
I don't think
any
it's happened
speedrunner
to a
on
single
the
runner.
game. No, I don't think it has either.
Trying to get a trip on him. So what's like really neat about this game is that if you attack specific body parts, you can like CC those body parts, right? So if you attack the legs, you can trip the monster. Second pod. I was not ready for this. Just gonna do that. Get him to stop moving for a moment. 1 and 2. All right. So as far as bad as that could have gone, that didn't go terribly awry. We should be good.
Hi, Toby.
No, he roared us off. I wanted to ride him. Are you just doing one speedrun tonight? Yeah, the long one. You mean just one?
It's okay, Crafty. I can redeem one more run, so you can do another one on his personal channel after this.
No. So, Ellie, that means I have to do Kushala tracks in reverse order. Oh god,
Yes.
do I even know that? I don't even think I know reverse order Kushala. I have to use area 1 to figure out which pattern it is, and if I get one that has a pattern up in the tree, oh no!
Best of luck. I don't remember any of the tracks.
So, if this was a world record pace run, I would have reset. Plain and simple. Because this is bad. It doesn't mean that the run is unfinishable, right? Like, we can definitely finish. And there is no recovery to this. 0% no add-ons in your own channel? Oh, with the insect glaive? No. No to all of those things. That sounds awful.
It sounds amazing. You should do it.
No, that sounds terrible. My with add-ons with insect glaive was like already almost 5 hours. Could you imagine how long that one would be? All right.
I better pull up a map. So I'm not helping with tracks. No, I'm sorry.
I know the area 1 patterns. So from the area 1 patterns, I should be able to figure out which pattern I'm on. But one of those is really bad. Pattern B would be really bad. That would be 5 points in area 1. What I want is I want pattern C. Because pattern C keeps me out of the tree. So if we get lucky, we'll get pattern C, which keeps me out of the tree. If I don't get pattern C, then we have to go up in the tree, and that just takes so much time. I chose it because I noticed you didn't have that weapon as an option. Yeah, it's because I'm bad at it. and I'm slow with it, right? I gave the weapons that I could finish in 4 hours and 30 minutes, right? Like, what's crazy is that we'll probably still finish in 4 hours and 30 minutes, even with all of this just badness happening. Like the deliveries just not working for some reason. Ellie.
Hmm?
No one's done a speed run on this patch yet.
Oh no.
I wonder if they broke it.
No. No.
If that's an actual thing, I'm telling Shepard to tell Capcom. Like, Shepard, you're my only hope. Oh god, did they...
If they broke it, that would be amazing.
We just got the last patch of the game, which introduced the movie event stuff and some other fixes.
When was that?
It's 2 days ago. No, it was yeah, it was literally today. It was earlier. It was yesterday.
Oh, okay.
24 hours ago now. All right, so go this way. Good. Hit the chest. Good, we baited the tail. So against this guy...
Capcom does that a bit.
Get off of it! No, Capcom doesn't know how to make a PC game. Uh-oh. We have did a mess up. We need to have that equipped. All right, so I want to get on the tail here because outside of the chest, the tail is a weak spot for me. If I can hit that flash bug, that'd be great. How did that not hit me? Oh, this is good. So the quest gives us these items called screamer pods that help move, like get Diablos out of the ground from burrowing. That's a good trip. And no one's done a speedrun on this patch yet. I'm gonna have to, well, I mean, I guess I'll find out tomorrow. So far, this isn't going well. Three in a row? All right, well, there's all of my screamer pods.
That feels bad.
No, I missed. Burrowing again. No, I was walking away from the cat. No, bounce. It's bad. All right, Clogger. Nope, come on. That's unfortunate. I don't want the back because it takes too long to get over to the tail. First pod? Second pod. Look at that.
Very nice.
So once again, just flashing so he doesn't burrow. Just flashing is just the safe strat. All right. Reverse Kushala tracks. I don't wanna.
Ben, we're not entirely sure, but we believe the latest patch has broken deliveries.
That's the only thing that has changed between like now and the last time I've done this is a new patch, and we have literally never seen this bug before. But the game is supposed to give you a delivery in the very beginning of the game to deliver a mega drug. When you talk to the research manager the first time, that's when it gives it to you. And then after that, you need to be able to complete deliveries to craft more camps, which is how we do Camp 17. Which the equipment was there. It was actually I did get the trigger for it, but for some reason deliveries aren't unlocked. So just really weird. Marathon luck. It's not a Capcom patch. They didn't break something. I mean, everything's been fine. Just don't touch base game. What could they have possibly done? I ask in complete ignorance.
Brought all the event quests all the time.
I guess, but like that wouldn't mess with like how camps work. Yeah, so like now I can't complete the delivery for Camp 17 in the Ancient Forest, for some reason.
It's time to see Zora Magdaros off. All of us.
So this is the Zora 2.
We're on the hunt. Nothing can stop us.
Oh, I hit B! What's wrong with my brain? Oh no.
Everything's falling apart.
Sad rave. Yeah, there's a cutscene here.
All right. Let's go over the operation. The subterranean channels Zora Magdaros is using continue deep underground. We'll have one shot
So,
here when it surfaces.
Zora 2.
If we let it slip
The
by,
fun one.
it's out of our
Well, the
reach forever.
painful one.
That's why I'm
We
bringing out
want
the big guns.
we want to damage magma cores. We don't want to break them. Magma cores have about, I haven't checked it exactly. I haven't checked either the game data or an overlay or anything like that yet. But it's about 900 health or 1,000. It's somewhere in there. I will do about 850 damage to each magma core, give or take.
Zora back and divert it out into the open sea.
I don't want to break them. If they break, it stops Zora from moving, and it messes up some scripting later.
Be coming at us full tilt. So your job is
If
to wear it down and try
well,
to keep it in check. Be
yeah, no, I just don't want them to break. That's it. Plain and simple.
Very good.
Yep.
one more thing.
Best quote ever conceived in any game ever. Where's my Dragonator?
If it gets in our way,
Best
it's up to
quests.
you to stop it. This
Best
whole
quests, yes,
operation
yes.
rides on how well you do that.
Do I have to dab if you redeem Meta's points?
Scout ahead. Signal us if you spot any trouble.
Also, hi, Sin. Let's see if Bagel will dab. Ugh, if I dab, I'll break something. Because I'm a spaz.
Do it.
If I dab,
dab.
something on my desk breaks. If I
Do
dab,
the dab.
something will break. Ugh. I'm a good sport, damn it. No, all right, this is not a normal thing. These are metas. These are metas redemptions. I am not held responsible for these. I have a speedrun to do. My controller just unplugged again. I told you if I do something, something will break.
Proceed with caution.
I
My
dab
controller-
now? No, I refuse.
My controller actually isn't working. I told you something would break. Nope.
The success of
It's actually not working.
no matter how much we manage to weaken the target.
What? What happened? Oh, I'm not focusing the game. Okay, nope, that was me. We're good. Everything's good.
Good job,
Alright.
Bagel. I'm proud of you.
Big one, get away from it. So this thing can kill me even with, let's say we're at 1. That's 2. That's 3. 4. 5, I'm gonna get hit by that.
Put the fire out, or your health is gonna be toast.
6. 7. And good enough. So Zora can actually murder me here. even with the defender gear and everything like that. No. But it was actually me. I wasn't focused on the right computer. But because my mouse or my controller wasn't lighting up, I was like really confused. That was 100% me. Nothing at your fault. Let's see if I can hit this from here. I need to hit both of these around the same time, so they fall around the same time. So I only get one stagger. Did that not shoot? There we go. I got it. It should still only be one stagger, and it was. Nope,
it was
two.
very that he managed to tab out of the game.
I do it all the time.
He would break something.
I literally said I would break something too. Oh, come on. Don't get hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just poke, dodge out of this, dodge out of being on fire, and I'll have to heal when I get up here. He can still kill me. Divine Blessing kind of saves you here, because that lava just does a lot of damage. I got to get out of this his volcano for the next stagger. I'm gonna drop this one down here.
I haven't actually seen these new strats. The strats I remember, you purposely died.
Yeah, there used to be a an intentional death here, but that was before we knew that breaking Nurgi's horn here stopped you from having to go to the Elder's Recess an entire trip. So now we have to break Nurgi's horn during this fight here, and hope that works. If it doesn't, it loses us a bunch of time later. But we just kind of have to wait here, right? Snoranapteros is a lot of waiting. Snoranapteros is always a lot of waiting, no matter what quest. But luckily, this is the last time we have to fight him. This is after this quest, this is a colossal task. After this quest, that's the second partial any % category, and we actually enter high rank, which is the late base game, right? It's the end of base game. When we start fighting bigger and meaner things.
But also some of the
Binders
same things, but meaner.
Yeah. We'll fight two of the same thing that are just a lot meaner. End of the tutorial. Yeah, because Iceborne's the real game.
Yeah.
And to give you guys kind of a comparison, so base game takes 4.5 hours to complete on average. Iceborne takes 12 hours to speedrun. 12. It's definitely a long expansion. I want to jump. I didn't get a jump. So we're gonna do that. And we're gonna jump off and mount. So the mount might seem slow here, but it's guaranteed damage on the head. Helps us guarantee a ZSD straight into CC, which is all guaranteed damage that we are gonna put onto that horn. I want to break the horn. I need to break the horn once. That's gonna give us 40 research points, which is gonna go towards our track gathering for Nurgi, which is an entirely scripted sequence. I missed the head. I'm not gonna get it. I kept hitting his forehead and not the horn. And because I missed the ZSD, it wasn't guaranteed damage on the horn. So what I'm gonna try to do here is snipe it when he lands, because he's gonna land and then immediately leave. Is that my keycat? Alright, I didn't get it. So we have to do the extra trip. That really is unfortunate. The other thing that we didn't get there was the Clogger too, after he stood up. The Claw Stagger, which is usually pretty consistent. I just don't know why we didn't get it. Oh well. That loses about 4 minutes. Maybe 2 minutes. So this part actually can't break while Zora is standing, so we can wail on it to do extra damage. The moment Zora is laying back down, it can break. So we damage it during that entire time. Trying to bait out an explosion here.
That was actually found by one of our community members that doesn't actually speedrun this game.
He technically does. I got him to do one run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Bump, bump. That's about 850 damage. We'll leave it alone because it's about to break. The last one you can break. It doesn't really slow Zora down too much, but I try not to. Because I'm gonna get up here to damage one more piece, and then we go into the last phase of this fight, which is shooting cannons. Earlier we crafted a leg piece called the High Metal Greaves. It has a skill on it called Heavy Artillery. Heavy Artillery increases the damage of ballista and cannons. Surprisingly enough, it's an end game skill too, because of one of the new end game events, end game quests. It helps, you know, increase damage on the true final monster of the game. He's here.
He is here.
So yeah, no. Now we're just gonna jump off the edge here and then start shooting cannons at him. So this quest, much like the first one, has some requirements for it to end. Zora has a health gate that it has to be under for the quest to end, and the barrier health has to be displayed. So the barrier actually has a health bar. Weird. We need the barrier health to be displayed for the quest to end. So before we do any damage to him, really any like big damage to him, we need that health to be there first. So we're gonna load up these cannons, and we are going to shoot one of them at Zora. It's gonna be shot at his shell. It's gonna be shot at his shell right here, which will hopefully not stagger him. Okay, it staggered him immediately. It made me a liar. Yeah, there's a setup for that. There's a spot that won't stagger him. I don't know where it is.
All right, and real quick, we have a $20 donation from, I'm sure this is wrong, Urla.
Definitely not.
I love you, Bagel. And donated to Celeste, file name Orb.
Is that UURIAA?
UUR. I think that's an LAA.
Yeah, that's Uriah. Yeah.
Oh, that looks like an L.
Urla.
Urla, Uriah. Yeah. Is that a capital? I don't know.
No, that's an I.
Where's the dot?
You can't. That's why I said that was wrong. That's an I.
This
Where's
is the
the
best
dot?
part. This is the best part of
It
marathons
doesn't
where
go
you just
on there,
can't read.
apparently.
This is the best part, guys. Keep
no dot.
submitting
I
names.
told you I've done it.
Keep donating with names that Meta can't read. I think that's
Exactly,
the best
that's the
plan.
point. I can see it in Twitch that it's an I, but in there, that looks like an L. Alright, here you go.
And that's the quest.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's not bad. I expect the first cannon, 3 full ones, a 4th full one, and the last 3 from the last one, and that's usually my script to finish this. Meta's drunk on hamburgers.
Yes, he is.
He's struggling. All right, so this after Zora 2 is the home stretch. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 monsters left to fight. 2 of which we've already fought, but now we're fighting high rank versions of them. 1 we have seen, but just not this color. 1 that we have seen, just not fought it to its death. And then 4 mystery monsters. Gonna rename the battle, go to Urla now.
You gonna spoil them monsters too, Bagel?
Yeah.
Wow!
It only took 40 years. Yeah.
Man, I am not happy about the reverse order Kushala tracks, like, at all. It's gonna be really annoying. I really hope I get pattern C. Yeah, because pattern C, there's none up in the tree. That would be the best case scenario. Okay. What is a hurricane dab, and why am I terrified of it? I need to know.
Ready to go home?
Spin, go win. You spin a 360 while dabbing. I will 100% break something if I do that. Not applicable for DPX. This is true. Yeah.
I mean,
Gotta
you
donate
already broke
real
something.
money. I thought I broke something. I was so confused. You're a top and you're dabbing. Seems about right. So the game expects you to do all this in Astera. No. We're gonna go to the research base. We don't want to do it in Astera. We don't want to do anything ever in Astera if we can do it in the research base. We get to upgrade our weapon. Upgrade this to the next one. Look at how easy that was. Look how easy, look how fast. We're gonna mess with our items real quick. Let's grab that. We want that, and I don't need those flashes yet. We have to talk to the handler, and then we're gonna buy an item here called the Power Charm. The Power Charm is an item that just always stays in our inventory. That it's kind of like a stat bonus, because it always gives us a attack bonus now. As long as it's in our inventory, we get an attack bonus from it. It's not a small one too. It's like a considerable jump. There are 2 power items in the game: the Power Charm and the Power Talon. Having both, you can have both of them with you in the game, and both of them they stack with each other. It's pretty much how you get to some of the end game DPS requirements. This man gonna try to hurricane dab with a full stomach?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hey, there it is.
So here we are spotting a rather unusual Puke. I hope I can get him. I should be able to. I'm gonna get him to do the stupid little head pop-up thing that I absolutely love. But we're gonna do some track gathering here too. We're gonna pick up some feet prints. I didn't dodge. Weird.
Wait, what? That can't be right.
All right, we're gonna hit that. Look at him.
Feet.
He does the cutest little head pop-up ever. I love him.
That's actually adorable. I don't think I've seen that before.
All right, and because of the smoke, we actually get to clutch on and do a wallbang, and then 4 ZSDs, and we win. He's gonna go for a roar here, but we have earplugs 4 because we're ZSDing. And then once I come off of this, it's a clogger. Pop. Claw, and of course we get the chest, even though we hit the head. Clutch Claw is the worst mechanic of the game. Do another one of those. That's just a kind of like a pseudo trip. That's a clogger. Oh, I missed. Usually, because I kind of tripped him during that when he would be going to eat. Usually he would try to go and eat something. Is that 2? That's 2 all day long. Just gonna get him to stand still somewhere. 1, 2, and Gilly. Now, we only have 2 monsters left to capture. I want to point that out. And I only have 4 trank pods left. I can't miss a trap combination. Like, I can't miss trying to trap the last 2 monsters. Like I said earlier, my routing is very exact for that. There isn't room for extra. So if I don't get extra, which I don't, I have to end up killing the monster. I had to do that the other day. I was really upset about it. But we should be okay. Switch axe is a weapon I'm fairly comfortable with, so we shouldn't have any problems. This next part is track gathering for Pink Rathian. We gotta go find some feet prints. The way that tracks work in this game, these ones specifically, I think for most of them too, but these ones specifically, I can at least, you know, say this. Each monster has 3 patterns that tracks can appear in the region. Each of those patterns is exact. It's always the same. It's just dependent on which one you get. So when I get up here, there's supposed to be a tutorial there. Why wasn't there a tutorial there? Did I already get it? I'm so confused. There should have been a track gathering tutorial there. But it looks like we got one of the we got pattern A, which is a fast one. So we need 40 points total. This pattern has 20 on it. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just the first 10. We got 10 more to go.
How's
11,
the run, Bagel?
12.
How's it going?
It could be better. 13. Okay, just didn't pick it up. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18, 19. Yeah, so we need 40 points in total. We get 6 from when we fight Puke. When we beat the high rank Anjanath, we get 4 more, just for free. So that's 10 right there. So we need to gather 30 in between our visits here. So that was the first 20. We got pattern A, which is actually the good pattern. So now we have to turn those points in. I can confirm right here. Yep, 200 points is 20 points. And then we are going to set up an optional quest that reloads the area. It's just a small little optimization that just means we don't have to go back to Astera and then relaunch. We just actually launch a quest, and that quest effectively resets the area. I got a drunk bird. Is this a good drunk bird? No, it's a bad one. We didn't get pattern C, so we got a bad drunk bird. Now I gotta go fly all the way back over here. It's pattern A or B. It's a lot of RNG to this, because that, like, in itself right there is a time loss. But that's usually what happens to me. I get a drunk bird and it's pattern A or B. I don't think I've ever gotten a drunk bird and it's pattern C. The pattern C has 1 footprint that would be right there. I would see it, know I'm on pattern C, and then I can gather points there. But all we need right now is just 10 points. Looks like we got a pattern B, which there will be a gash on the corner up here. Yep, and there it is. So that's 2 points right there. So we're now at 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27, 28. 29. 29, and I'm gonna go this way to get the last one. Because the track over there is 2. I think it'd be just as fast to do either of them. But that's it right there. And then all we have to do is just return from quest. And that should be 10 points. 10 plus 20 is 30, plus the 6 we already gathered is 36, plus the 4 we get from Anjanath is 40. I lied to you. I know how to count to 40. Yep, 100 points. Perfect. Ellie, you can't be tired.
What? Why not?
Good progress on that mystery monster.
Because we have another hour still.
The ecological research team?
Yeah, and you've got another hour. I've got
True.
another. I don't know how long. This. Hmm.
All right, next is high rank Anjanath. Biggle too smart for us? I can count. Is that a flex?
Yeah, count into 40.
Is that a flex?
I'm still stuck on 6.
Ellie, you can get past 6, I promise.
But after 6 is 6 again, right?
Yes. Wait. No. Alright, we eat. We got some power items to use. And then, depending on where Anjanath is, I will do a couple different things. Yeah, that's right, PGA. Math. Counting. Stuck on the number before 2? Wait. So Anjanath can spawn in a couple spots up here. Yep, right, good. He's in the corner. That's where I want him to be, so I get to use this pitfall trap. Need to get his attention. Perfect. Okay, less perfect. I'm not close enough. Come on. Alright, good, I got the head. He's gonna roar here. And then I'm gonna end this a little early. That's a clogger. As long as we hold forward. Oh, nope, I didn't sheath. But we still got plenty of time to grab that. It's a problem. I'm gonna jump off that. Alright, good. Good mount. It's actually really good. I have him in a really good spot. That's a really good start to this, kind of like this fight. It's a pseudo script. If I can do it, great. If I can't, great. This fight's really hard to script because you can start in a couple different spots. And because of like how he encounters you here, he doesn't actually aggro against you. That's unfortunate. He doesn't actually aggro against you. He just starts fighting you. Ooh. That hit me. It's cheating. I think I'm gonna go for another mount here. I need you to turn around. Imagine not jumping. There we go. So sometimes ledges look like ledges, but they aren't. Got hit out of the air.
Everybody
And
loves
once again,
the fake ledges.
Once again, another fake ledge. His tail stopped me from moving. There we go. All right, we're good. Let's get this second one in, which will help us script it. The problem is here is that we're now like entering a portion of the game where if we can't control how the monster moves, we will get manhandled. Switch Axe isn't really good at sniping his head, so I would rather just mount spam him and then go for these setups here. Because look at that, 2 pods. One and 2. It's just safe and consistent. I don't have any extras. I think I'm gonna go the risky route and not pick up the extra stuff. Should be fine. Famous last words.
Yeah, you know what has already happened this run, Bagel.
I'll kill Rathian. I don't care. And that gets us our last Rathian research points. We have to come up here and talk to this gremlin twice.
Still in one piece, then? Try hard, will you?
This is really obnoxious because I always forget to talk to him again, and it's just a time loss.
Time to be heroes.
Time to be heroes. Then we go talk to the commander. So we're going to continue not using the canteen.
Over here.
We're going to do that. We're going to open our book. We're going to go on an expedition to the Coral Highlands. Why specifically the Coral Highlands? Our next quest is here. It's going to preload the area, make our load into the quest faster. Not only that, we aren't using the canteen, which means we don't get the cantina cutscene. So we can continue avoiding that cutscene by eating here. We can restock here. I'm not going to because I'm feeling cheeky.
If in doubt,
We're just gonna go straight on this hunt. So that preloaded this area, which made our quest just come up immediately. Now it's just all it's doing is loading a cutscene, and now we're in it. Llama, your Palico's a troll. So after this, we have the next kind of like big boring part of the speedrun, which is the track gathering. This is the thing that I keep talking about, the reverse Kushala tracks, because we didn't get the camp for some reason. We have to do these in reverse now. It's gonna be weird.
2.0.
Yeah. Like you get like a taste of it having to do the pink Rathian ones, but then you have to do it again for Elder Dragons. Alright, we dodge that roar, we come over here, and we kind of watch what she's going to do. Since she's doing a backflip, we're going to flash her out of the air. Oh, they put her to sleep! I'm going to do a wake up, actually. $229 points. So the Gachalakas here did me a pseudo favor. Oh, I'm trying to hit that head. I'm so close to a clogger. I don't really want them. I don't really want her to be like asleep. I actually want the Gachalakas to paralyze her. Paralyzing her, I can keep attacking. But sleep, I kind of have to stop for a moment, let her fall asleep. Ooh, that's bad. I have to, like, let her fall asleep. Heal me, please. Thank you. I over-damaged the clogger.
Some missions you can start in the field. There is a chance that the wind drink will drop you in front of the monster. That only happens in high rank and master rank. For any assigned mission, you'll always start at the camp unless there's a special condition in a cutscene that will prevent that from happening.
Yeah, this is the only one that happens.
Yeah.
You need to leave. Uh-oh, wind pressure. Ugh, dodged it. That iframe is awesome. I'm gonna get hit here. Like I mentioned before, iframe, that one was 16 frames of invulnerability. Fun fact, that's less than Dark Souls. Dark Souls has a whole quarter second. So if you want to compare it to something, it's just so weird. There it is. I was looking for that clogger. Still no pod. There is a chance that the monster doesn't drop the pods. It's if I hit an area that doesn't have a high enough hit zone value. But I have been laying into this head. I should have them. There's one. And there's two. Sidestep out of that. She does this cool thing when she gets out of a flash that she moves twice, so she just stands still forever. All right. So this quest is always weird because this Legiana will always show up. So that's why I have the extra dung pod, is to get rid of her. Sometimes she'll just stay because she wants to, and it's just really obnoxious. But luckily, we were the moment she landed, I was able to dung her, and then she left immediately. The only reason I knew that she was there was 1, because of timing, and 2, because I was listening for it. And because I heard it, you know, I was like, oh, hey, I hear flapping behind me. Poop.
Never thought we'd find her in the
I always like to joke around in this cutscene with the
combination of miracles for a subspecies to emerge.
the pink Rathian that you capture alive has been killed in this cutscene.
Speaking of this cutscene, I need to use the little bagels room. Ellie, entertain them.
What? Okay. Hi, chat. How's it going?
must have grown somewhere rich.
Is there any more questions that I might be able to answer? I don't know. I don't really know the speedrun anymore.
Admiral. At last he returns.
I've been enjoying watching your exploits. Fine work, I must say. Well done.
No. No cute.
What for? You seem to have it covered. Here, I brought you some souvenirs.
That... Llama, it's not a question.
Interesting. Where'd you get him?
See, that's a question from Gig. But, what's your favorite monster introduced in World or Iceborne? Xenoga.
Toby Kadachi. Wait, it wasn't introduced in Iceborne though, or World.
Oh, introduced
Xenoga's
in World or
a
Iceborne.
3U monster.
Fine. Listen, I'm a world baby.
True.
Fine.
Try again. Toby Kadachi. Easiest answer ever.
Toby is really cool. Nergi as well is really, really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
Oh, P3, yeah. 3rd generation.
I'll be at the tunnel.
There's a lot of Monster Hunter games between like the portables and then like the main series and then the ultimates.
Have fun. Don't die out there.
To answer that question, Llama, no.
Am I not? I did it again.
Time for an expedition into the Everstream. The Admiral's
All right. Thus begins Elder Track Gathering. We have 4 monsters to gather tracks for. One of them is guaranteed track locations. That's Nergigante. We didn't get the horn break, so we have to come back here. That one's pretty easy. If we would have gotten the horn break, we don't have to make the second trip back here. It saves like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. But all the other monsters, Teostra, Valhazak, and Kushala Daora, each have 3 patterns in their own areas. So that's another 9 patterns, plus the 3 other patterns that you have to memorize for Pink Rathian. There's 12 patterns in total to know for this game. That's usually the limiting factor for people learning Xeno percent. Because it's not easy. It is like one of the biggest time saves is doing track gathering quickly. This is a part that we change constantly too. People reroute this all the time and we find faster ways to do things constantly. To put it into perspective, we thought 420 was the absolute low for this game. Then I got a 417 towards the beginning of the year. And then since we have pushed it under 4 hours. So we're still kind of like, even after 2 years of this game being out, we're still kind of finding time saves, finding new strategies. Just really cool, right? Like this is the game this is the first game that I've ever speedrun, and this is the one that I put the most time into, obviously. And it's really cool to see that growth in the game.
Look at the streams.
Is that a key cat? My cat came to say hi to me. All right, so this is the final area of the base game, which is called the Elder's Recess. I want him to come here so I can show him. Little boy, what are you doing? My little man.
Amazing, right?
Yeah.
He won't come and see me. He knows what's happening. He knows what I want to do. He's a smart little guy. He's like, you're gonna pick me up. I know you. All right, well. Big rocks, yes. So part of this, we have to spot 3 monsters and pick up tracks. I actually found out that picking up at least one of the tracks from each cluster is a requirement for this investigation. If you don't pick up one of the tracks, the investigation actually never finishes. But there's 3 clusters of tracks, and we have to pick up the tracks in each spot. At least one of them. But we're going to pick up both of them in each area.
Been bothering me.
Which is?
Because when we come back here, we only need to like gather, I think it's 3 tracks after that, and then, you know, we're on our merry way. But this is now, we are now entering monsters that are classified, as Elder Dragons. Elder Dragons are stronger. Elder Dragons hit harder. Elder Dragons have more HP, and they can't be captured. So we'll always get the 60-second timer at the end instead of the 20-second timer. There's no way to capture them, right? It's not like, we'll get them down to like 1% health and then you can No, you have to kill them. Plain and simple. For the most of them, I guess for all of them, we're going to try to do them in 0 transitions, which is them not leaving the area. Valhazak probably won't happen unless I get incredibly lucky with the small monster spawns around me. And Kushala has been really annoying as of recently, so we'll see if I actually get a 0 transition on it. Is that Goku? Yes. It's actually Ron Perlman cosplaying as Goku.
Get those legs moving. You've got monster hunting to do.
Fun fact, if you're enjoying this speedrun, there is a movie that's coming out for it. What am I doing? Just run. I was going to fight Kushala.
There, Nergigante's trail.
That movie is going to be interesting to say the least.
Yeah.
That is the most strongest hunter in the game. Yeah. Yeah, Admiral fights with his fists. Say hi to the Crimson Chin. He rolling. Here comes the Crimson Chin. Whack. What's really nice about this, when I first did this, I thought I had to hunt these guys. Turns out you don't. Yeah. Don't mind me, that's the only way I can actually get, dodge that roar is by making a stupid noise, and I love it. Big smash. So what's really weird is that the next cutscene trigger is like right there. We gotta go around it. Because if I go into it too soon, I can't gather this next track. And if I walk too close to this pile of spikes, it'll trigger the cutscene. But that one's really annoying because you have to like walk all the way around it. I want to play around with it a little more and see like where the bare, you know, requirement is, like how close I can actually get to it, but I just haven't. Well, Zuri, I wasn't counting down, so I couldn't do the dumb noise. All right, so now we run away from Dota Gamma, aka Monster Hunter Reddit's best boy. Yeah, there are a couple more things here.
Use a cool drink to stave off that heat.
A couple extra flash bugs. Those are like free, and we will want them for Kushala. Look at his face. Look at the rocks. He's a cutie, and this is literally the worst fish in the entire game. And luckily, we do not have to fight it.
Yo.
We just get to ignore him. We're gonna throw our mantle on, our ghillie mantle on, and we're gonna run away from it.
I used to annoy a couple of the viewers in my streams when I did speedruns. They're like, it's Dota Gamma, you just gotta have to leave it. I'm like, okay, I'll leave it. With a rock on its head.
Drop the rocks on it.
I dropped the rocks on it.
Oh my gosh, you're so mean. It's also a time loss. Ellie, it's so mean. Alright, so we're going to put the ghillie mantle on. That's going to stop anything around us from aggroing us. We're going to gather our last two thorns.
What was Nergigante doing here?
So we can leave the expedition now, but we want to gather this last one.
Did you find it?
And then we're going to go.
Head back to Astera.
You can fast travel back to camp simply by.
So we're not going to go back to Astera yet. We're going to do the rest of our Elder Dragon track gathering now. There is actually a speedrun reason to do this. It cuts out having to travel, having to do 2 travels. It's more annoying to do it this way because you have to count. But I'm at the point now where I know the patterns that I can just do the patterns. We got pattern C. This will be 12 and then 8. Like I don't have to count them anymore. I usually do though, just to be safe. 1. Oh wait, no. 2. This is pattern A. 3.
You're
4.
lying to us, Bagel.
I know. 5, 6, 7. This is the best pattern. This is pattern A. I have to count this one. I never get this one. 7, 8, 9. Turn in. 10, 11. 12, 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18, 19. There's 21. Yeah, that's right. There's 21. I could skip a footprint, but there's no reason.
It doesn't slow you down.
Not really, yeah. Like, it technically slows you down. It is literally negligible. It's like a quarter of a second, which is negligible for this game. All right, so that's 21 points. So we're going to go back to the Elder's Recess now, because we didn't get that horn break, unfortunately. Like, I'm upset that we didn't just get that ZSD. It had a really good setup. It's the Wednesday after never. Wow, Azuri got you.
Yeah.
Doesn't even care.
Yeah.
Yep. Never gonna happen. Not again. Yeah, this speedrun does take a lot out of you. It's not fast. It's not easy. It's not safe. Right? It is. Oh, misfired shells.
And I purely just despise Kushala.
Yeah, Kushala is not fun. Which, I mean, you guys will see that soon. So we need 1. 2. Yep, and 1 more to be right up here. And 3. Now we can leave here. So that investigation's complete. We're gonna go do the last ones. We'll have to do the tracks for Teostra, which I always struggle to remember because they all look the same when they start. And then Kushala, which we have to do reverse, where we start from area 1, which means we want a pattern C. And I'm trying for the life of me to remember what's in the pattern, what's at the end of pattern C, and it is not working. My brain does not want to work right now, and it is terrifying. Oh god, I keep thinking that because I never got it. Screeching intensifies, yeah. This looks like a pattern A. And it is.
Another A.
Yeah, imagine.
Are we gonna get another A for Kashala?
Oh god, I hope not. 4, 5, 6. Right, 6. And then I don't have to go down here. 6, 7, 8. You know, see me. 9, 10. 11. 12. Oh god, do not get hung up on that tree. Put it up here. 12. Yep, it's right there. 13. 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Perfect. $17, 18, 19, and 20. Perfect. All right, Kushala. I actually won't know until I come out of here. There is the windsweeps. There are the 8 feet prints, and then there are the 1 feet prints and the 2 windsweeps. I want the 8 feet prints. We need 8 footprints. Pattern C. Pattern C.
What pattern do you think it is, chat?
Say it quickly, because I'm going to know here in a second. It's not pattern C.
Is it pattern A?
So I'm going to find out now. There's a windswept up here. It's pattern A. Yay! It's pattern B. Pattern B is literally every track is up in the tree. All right. Best way to get to the tree. Routing on the fly. I'm going to fly to Camp 12. I'm going to go up to Toby. No, do not ride the Aptonaut! Do not! Game's trolling me. D, cool, thanks, Wolverine. F, all right, Ben. Do I win something? Yeah, my gratitude. Alright, good. That de-aggroed. It's going the direction I'm going, Monka S. This way is probably faster. Gotta get up to the top of the tree. I can't believe it was a pattern A. On a run that we couldn't start up in the top of the tree. How annoying, man.
Of course.
But we can do these in reverse order. So this is the, yeah, this is the 15, okay. So that's 5, 6, 7, extra flash bug. 8. 9, 10. Yeah, I think that was pretty much the fastest way I could have done that. $11. Oh wait, no, this is the pattern B. 12. That's right. Yeah, this is pattern B. 13. 14. 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, that was so slow.
But at least it's done.
Yeah.
And now you don't need to worry about Camp 17 at all.
Yeah. Yep. Do not have to worry about Camp 17 one bit. Because that's like the only thing that we need it for right there.
Listen to me. You can do
So, Ellie, what's the time right now?
We have enough data on Nergigante now.
Almost midnight for you.
No. The time on the timer on the stream.
Oh, the timer? Oh, 3:20.
Okay. Yeah. We'll finish in 4:30, maybe. Maybe. So this is Nergi. I haven't upgraded yet. So this is the Melder. Earlier when I was gathering on Zora 1, I was getting all that extra Maclite ore and Dragonite ore. I can use it here to make max potions. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Among like anything else that I have. I don't need any of the resources that I have accumulated throughout the run, so I can just dump them off in here to make max potions, which when I use it, it restores me to full health and maximizes my health. I want 10 of them because I can take 2 of them with me per quest. 12 is fine. And then I want to make Mega Demon Drugs. Like a Demon Drug, it's the attack bonus, but it lasts the entire time, and it's better. I only want 5 of these, because I will only need 5 as long as I don't cart, fingers crossed. Yep, okay, cool. I know what I'm doing. So we're going to talk here.
Listen up.
I think I'm going to start doing that, actually. I could probably fly to the research base, and it'd be faster to do this setup. Because right now I have to take this, go over to the canteen, then go from the canteen back to the smithy. Maybe it's just faster to do it in the research base. I'll have to time that out.
Nothing can stop us.
Alright. We go back to the workshop. We're going to do a inventory management. Because we want to take the things that we just got for ourselves. And I want to max out as many Thunderbugs as possible. Because we need so many Thunderbugs. Or excuse me, Flashbugs. So many Flashbugs for Kushala. Upgrade this. And we can go. Alright, that was all the tracks. So now, from here on out, it is pedal to the metal, just a hunting grind. We have 5 monsters to kill. Yeah. We got 5 monsters to kill, and, you know, we want to do it as fast as possible, right? So, the way this starts out is going to be pretty interesting. I'm going to pick up a slinger called a Crystal Burst. Like the Scatternut, it staggers a monster. I can use that for a fast, fast mount. When I get into the fight with Nergi, I'm actually going to trade it out for a stone. I'm going to do a wall bang, and then I'm going to do a mount. Doing that, I conserve the Crystal Burst by picking up the stone, so I can do the wall bang, because the wall bang consumes all of your slinger ammo. I can do the wall bang, then pick up the Crystal Burst again, and then do a mount. After I do that, I can pull Nergi down into the layer that I was just in, and drop 2 very large rocks on him. After that, I just gotta beat the crap out of him. My kitty cat's under my desk. It's being a little cutie. Isn't that right, little?
You gonna grab him?
Oh no, he's playing with the little rat toy that I got him today. He's being a good little kitty cat today. Usually, he'll be climbing on the desk trying to rip the cables out of my computer. He is a
It's
kitten.
only when you do speedruns, isn't it?
Oh yeah, no. He never does it like during the day. It's always in the evening too. He's like, I have been activated. It is time. He's like a sleeper agent, but for when I'm doing speedruns. Is it another rat butt? No, I got him full rats. All right, so we're gonna go this way, drop down here. I want him to do a specific attack. Hey, look, it's that one. So I can clutch on for free, wall bang, and then I'm right next to the crystal burst that I just dropped on the ground. Now I want to go for my mount. Need him just to like move. Perfect. Crystal burst. Nergigante has a neat mechanic. His spikes, when they turn black, they become harder to break. While they're white, though, they are a better hit zone value, which means we do more damage. So this is like balancing breaking those spikes before they turn black. Switch Axe is really good at doing this. And once again, I mean, it's just full-on ZSD spam. On the map, you can see that the icon next to Nergi's head just turned red. That means he is enraged, and he will go wherever I take him. So now I'm gonna take him downstairs. I'm gonna use the crystal burst to like stop him.
Follow the leader.
Yeah, I want him to do exactly what he's doing. Just trying to be careful and not get hit here. And then I can drop this rock on him. I don't get hit by it, and then I can come right back in and break these horns. Oh, I just lost my state. All right, but good, we broke him off. What's really nice about this area is that this crystal burst is lying all over the ground. And I can use it to stagger him, so he will stop leaving, which I will be doing when he is trying to leave. That is a bad attack. Just gotta watch my health here. If I get under half, I will have to, I'll have to heal with that max potion. Oh, I got buffed by it. Just trying to dodge that roar. Doesn't have any spikes, so I can stand in front of this. Good horn break. Good hit. He can go for... I can get another wall bang on him if I can find an opening. Oh, that hits me. Shit, did not know that. Yeah, this works. So we got in the first pod, 3 and he'll start limping away. Oh, 2 and he'll start limping away. You'll notice that I'm not ZSD spamming as much on this guy because, well, it's scary. Should reset you. It didn't. Oh, that is a great clogger for me. Especially with that thorn pot on there, it's going to do KO damage. See if I can get a stun off of it. Nope, I didn't. I want that pierce pod. These do a lot of damage. Ooh, this is not a great attack. So even with the armor that they made for literally speedrunning the game, that almost killed me. He is doing a dive bomb. I might die here. I actually got it. All right, cool. I had to panic dive to avoid that damage. A panic dive is a really long animation that is all iframes. It's like how they just give you the ability to survive some things. There we go. I went for my foot pedal. But cool. That's actually not a bad Nergigante. It could have been cleaner towards the end there. If you can kill him before he dive bombs, it's like ideal. We were really close to it. I think I just missed one ZSD on him. And, you know, like that was it. Maxed on flash bugs. That'll be good for Kushala. Yeah, that'll be really good for Kushala. Yeah, no, that was I mean, memes aside, that was kind of a frame perfect panic dive. The moment the weapon was sheathed, I dived. And to do those, you have to like be running and holding the dodge button. They're really finicky. They aren't necessarily like easy to do. They aren't consistent either. Chances of world record are none. Are literally none.
Actually, zero. Yeah.
We have not had a great run. There's a bit of a bug that stopped us from completing a delivery for the Camp 17, and we were 3 minutes behind on history books, which probably came from Toby, mostly, and then Anjanath, which is usually where the time losses there come from.
Eating other elder dragons. Wonderful.
This is the second to last cutscene. We got one more after this, and it's right before we kill the last boss. So we'll have 3 monsters in a row, and then a cutscene in the last one. We are in the final stretch.
And he made a real mess of
I really do appreciate everyone being here for this, and reminding everyone that this is a charity event, raising money for the charity To Right Love in Our Arms. This is day 1 of a 3-day event.
Yes. And from what we've been told, the goal of 1,500 is almost there.
Mama.
Out of a single day.
Out of a single day.
This area end up becoming such a hotbed of energy in the first place. Enough energy to lure in a menace like that and convince it to switch habitats doesn't just naturally happen.
I mean, my cat is going nuts. He likes that rat toy. He loves it. You know the thing that cats do where they like smack the toy away from themselves and then they go and chase after it? He's doing that right now, and it's amazing, and I love it. All right. Windy Lad, Spicy Cat, Stinky Boy, and then Baby.
What have we here?
Even
this
just sitting
also...
around in the stream is also super helpful.
Oh, that was a 509 Nergigante.
Oh.
That was almost a sub 5 Nergigante. Speed run with just the defender. That was almost a sub 5 Nergigante. That feels good. We got a pet Poogie. This is it. This is the time. We get to pet Poogie now.
And the wild spot. As for the rot, I'll leave it up to the. Lastly, everyone clear? All right, dismissed.
You guys wanted to pet the Poogie. Now is the time.
Well, there it is.
Where is he hiding?
He's gonna be right here in front of us. Always has the same location. There he is. All right, we gotta pet him. Pet him the right way.
We're on the hunt.
We did it. All right, let's see if we can get Hog and the Frog. Let's go. So it was on the right side, Ellie?
Yeah, next to the what was his name again?
So this one's the Chief Botanist, and then there's this guy right here, which is the Laid Back Botanist.
Yeah, that was the one.
All right, we're gonna put you down right here. Come on. Oh, I think it worked. Come on, Poogie. I think it actually worked. Hog and a Frog. This is single-handedly the best costume in the entire game. All right, there we go. We did it. We did it. I want you to also understand I've been trying to do that for a week. Thank you everyone who donated towards the Hog and the Frog Pet Poogie incentive. I really do appreciate it. I love that meme. It is fantastic.
We have enough data on the wildfire.
This hoggers my froggers. Cursed. All right, we're gonna do an upgrade here. You got it.
The final upgrade for our weapon.
This is the strongest, single strongest base game weapon. We cannot have a stronger weapon right now. As far as raw damage is concerned, this is the strongest weapon in the game. In base game, right? Like master rank stuff for Iceborne, that doesn't count. We don't have access to that. But we do have access to base game, and this is the weapon. So what makes this speedrun so fast is that like this weapon is literally the highest raw and highest blast. Not the highest blast, the highest raw, and then enough blast to make it potent enough with the ailment. So I gotta talk to the chief ecologist here 3 times because programming is good.
Still in one piece, then. Still in one piece, then.
All right, and then now we gotta talk to all 3 of those people again. The game doesn't anticipate you to do the track gathering first. Joke's on them. We're speedrunners, so we do anything that's unintentional.
If it works, we do it.
Yeah, and it does actually save time. It saves us on 2 trips, two loading screens, right? And any speedrun really, like, load screens are slow. Loading screens are you doing nothing. Granted, I'm running this on its own PC right now to get it as fast as possible. Like, this is probably, well, not probably. This is the fastest that I can get the game without lowering the quality of the game, which I actually might be trying soon, going for sub 4 attempts.
Do well.
All right, so we've talked to everyone. We can go on our first quest, Kushala Daora, Windy Boy. So
Probably the worst of them all.
yeah, Kushala is definitely, I would say he's the most difficult monster to fight. The only good hit zone value on him is his head. Everything else is not great. But he is a master of wind. Wind sucks. It can push you around. It can stop you from your attack chain. He creates an aura around him of wind. So we need to control him the entire time. Whenever he jumps up in the air, we can shoot a flash pod to knock him down. That is what we're going to be doing every single time. The really neat thing is that he starts up in the air. Seems like it would blow. Yeah, it does a little bit of both. This dragon sucks, but the wind does blow, yes. Still really cool, incredible design. I'm pretty sure Kushala was introduced in Monster Hunter 2. I'm sure someone will correct me on that. If I remember correctly, it was Monster Hunter 2nd or 2 or whatever it was. Definitely one of the like OGs, right? It was really cool to see him in high definition in this game for the first time.
Yes,
but the nice thing,
Monster Hunter 2.
Monster Hunter 2, yeah. The cool thing about this right is that he is the flagship of 2. Yeah, that's right. The cool thing about this is that he starts in the air, so I can immediately flash him out of the air and then go for what is called a headlock. So like I was saying earlier, is that different parts take different types of damage. One of those types of damage is knockdown damage. Kushala's knockdown damage on his head caps at a very low number relative to other monsters. So what we're going to try to do is deal enough damage to the head to get consistent knockdowns after our first clogger. Which means we just have to be consistently hitting the head. The only problem is that is really inconsistent after a flash. There's our first knockdown, and we are primed for a ZSD. There we go. Ooh, not enough. Need to be careful here. Kushala is definitely a monster that can just combo us out, and we die. It's like that. I didn't get a single Divine Blessing proc off of that. So that demon drug that we used before, it's gone now, so we have less damage. Only thing I could have done differently there was not try to sheath my weapon immediately. I was trying to get to the max potion as fast as possible. But this is once again, like, a lot of people say like the defender gear is like too easy and it makes the game too easy. You can still die with it on, right? To be fair, we aren't wearing full defender gear. We don't have our defender legs, which is a level of divine blessing. But we still have enough defense to like live here. What this does, it really messes with how Kushala interacts with this area, and also the headlock, the head stun value is being lowered right now. What I want him to do right now is jump up in the air, so and fly, so I can flash him out of it. But it's got to like find some good openings here. Windy, man.
No, Llama, he's wearing different pants. It's not his own, he's wearing somebody else's.
So that was actually really good aggro that it did onto the cat. I probably need to go for a mount here just to get control of him again. I have plenty of these. That's a good clogger, because he was about to roar. Kushala's roars come very, very quickly and last a really long time. It's like a 1 frame window to get it right. Step dodges can't dodge them. I have to do a roll dodge if I ever want to avoid it. What I need him to do right now is exactly that. But ideally we would never cart in this speed run. Kind of unfortunate that we do. Good clogger. I do not have gauge, so I'm just going to grab that and drop it. Actually, I dodged it. Holy shit. But I got wind pressured. Just need to try to snipe the head as much as possible here so I can get that knockdown. We're at the first pod. Pods just tell me here if I should expect the monster to leave soon or not, and the types of attacks that I should be expecting. As monsters get lower HP, they do kind of change how they fight. Second pod, go in. Perfect. Need you to go up in the air again, friend. If I can get him down to 3 pods, I'll be pretty safe here, because he won't do a flying de-aggro, which is a, like, 0 opening, right? I can't actually do anything about it. But what I need him to do is go up in the air right now, but he's just not doing that. And the wind aura is getting worse. When he's doing this, the breath attacks. Oh, runnies. It's gonna hit me too. I need to. Alright, we're good. That's a problem. So he's gonna de-aggro? Is he still gonna go down? Yeah, he's not low enough. Alright, good. Yeah, I just haven't been having good Kushala luck. Because, like, there are some times where he will just always be up in the air. And you can just flash him out constantly like this. And these are just free openings. That's a free hit on me. All right, so he is now leaving the area off of a limp, which means he leaves in the exact same way every single time. He tries to fly away. The wind is too close to his head. That is super unfortunate. Back step from that. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. I just don't like the position that he's in because I can't hit his head really well without the possibility of getting hit by that tornado. But I can do this to him until he is dead. Oh, he didn't fly there. It's okay. That's a clogger, which we will take. Damn tornado, yeah, it's just really bad positioning, and it's dead. Not a great Kushala fight, but this monster is not easy. If the RNG in the fight's just not good, then you don't get a good run against him. And we came very prepared this time. We had plenty of flash pods. He just didn't do a lot of jumping up. Like you saw, he would just do the same attack over and over again, which was just the little breath. It's just bad RNG. The one cart, I'm gonna say it's 50% my fault. I should have tried to play a little bit slower, but the wall was just like right there in the way and really wasn't much to do. Like I knew from the moment that I got hit and I was in that position, I'm like, I'm probably gonna cart here.
It's really interesting, this game. You needed a lot of patience.
Yeah, like the urge to scream and curse at the game is always real. Oh, we didn't see it.
I'm just gonna interrupt for a second if I can.
Go for it. Yep.
And I'm going to talk a little bit about the incentives that we have for donations. So right now we have, for a Run for Tomorrow Star Wars Rogue Squadron, we have a bonus Attack of the Executioner mission. If we reach $50 right now, there's nothing on that one. So if anybody wants to see the Attack of the Executioner mission, go ahead and get those donations in for that. We also have Benny the Corgi wears a Christmas doggo sweater.
That one. Donate to that one.
That one has $20 so far out of 100, so he's gonna be super cute in that doggo sweater. So, let's see, what else do we have? We have Metadog dyeing his beard and mustache purple, and his hair purple as a secondary incentive. So those are definitely ones you'll want to see. And just to talk a little bit about the charity itself, you know, we are the charity itself is to write love on our arms. Oh, hold on 1 minute. Where did my thing go?
Hate when that happens.
All right, go. Just go ahead and take over from here.
Of course. Here, get it ready now, right? Find it now after this hunt. So next is Spicy Cat. Spicy Cat is a fun fight. Spicy Cat's one of my favorite fights. Spicy Cat can kill me in one shot. Much like this weapon, it also uses Blast Ailment. Blast Ailment is mean and rude. It is an explosion that stacks on with everything else, and it will just kill me if I have it on. So if I ever get Blast Ailment, you'll see me like dodge around a bunch of times to get rid of it. That's what I'm gonna be paying attention to most of this time. Like Kushala, Teostra can be headlocked too. His is a little bit easier because his head's a lot larger. So we'll see if I can get that. Three monsters left. The last one, Valhazak, the one after this one, is one that I really enjoy. It's a hunt that I do really like, but it has a really obnoxious mechanic that'll have your health. It's called Effluvia. So you've been seeing me grab the knoll berries, the little blue berries. I'm going to be using those to make sure that I don't, you know, die to that because I have half health suddenly. But it's very possible. It's like you will get Effluvia and hit in the same frame, so you just die. Can I dodge the roar? No! That was very close. Back. This is a fight that I know really well, though, so I'm just going to try to, like, position myself appropriately. The arena can hurt you here. Oh! I didn't want that. Okay, I have to watch myself now. Get in. There we go. I could really use the cat healing me, because I don't want to use my healing yet. Actually gonna, because he's gonna do the runnies. Runnies are always bad because we can't do anything during them. We just have to wait for the monster to come back. Didn't dodge roar, run dead. Yeah, that's why his run's dead.
Yes.
And not the game just actually not doing the things that it's supposed to. Let's see if we can get the... Oh, it's actually really good. There it is. There's the headlock, or there's the first head knockdown. That's just a lot of, like, really easily confirmed damage. Watch that roar, though. But Teostra's flames are really nice sometimes because it's just like how you can position yourself around the monster. You can dodge it all pretty easily. That's a bad hit. Make sure you stay inside here. All right, we're gonna claw onto that. I'm watching my health because the flame aura is killing me. I'm dead. Damn it. I was on fire and Teostra was in fire mode, so I just die. Because I was greedy. That one is 100% on me. 2 carts. Marathon. Everything is going according to plan.
Yes.
Think about what's happened. I need to go this way. Yes, I need to go this way. Yeah, this is about what I expected for today. Yeah, I shouldn't have been greedy there. I knew my health was low. I knew the fire aura was going to do a lot. I should have just popped off, but you had 3 hearts the whole run, right? No. 3 per quest. Oh shit. I need 2 cool drink, so I don't have just another constant tick on me. All right, flame aura. Man, he really just likes the bitey attack today. Uh-oh. Okay. Nope, I still got hit by it. Neat. So the arena here can damage you. It is incredibly annoying. Every time that he attacks one of these crags, it can explode. So I kind of want to position myself in a way that he can't hit them, and I'm not near them. That's his supernova. If I got hit by that, I would die. But it is also an opening to flash him. Is that head knockdown? That audio comes up at 50% health. 1, 2. Way too soon. As long as it doesn't jump here where... Okay, no, never mind. I was too close to that blast. A lot of this fight is just positioning. That wall hit me there. I am burning alive. Heal me, cat! The cat didn't heal me. The cat didn't heal me. Now I'm dead again. All right, cool. That was just bad luck, man. It's all falling apart. If I cart one more time, we fail the quest and have to start it all over again. So now we're like, now I'm actually worried because this fight is just not going well. That was a misposition from one blast cloud, and then the cat just RNG saying the cat wasn't actually gonna heal me. Just really annoying. Because he pulled out...
Actually happens quite a lot.
Yeah, he pulled out the Verwasp to heal me and then just didn't. If he would have, I would have lived. And also, not a single Divine Blessing proc again. So we're doing really good here, guys. Doing real good. This is why I grab extra of the cool drinks, so I don't have to go get more of them. So... yeah, I have to play this really safe. I think I'm going to pull him over to the other side and try to mount him. Mounting in this area doesn't really work that much either, though, because of the lava edges. He can exist in the lava, but we can't, and sometimes his body can just position himself outside, like out of bounds for the hunter. But yeah, no, like that was just, I thought I was safe from one of the blast clouds behind me, and I got hit by it. And then when I went to dodge, this is one of my gripes with the game, he attacked into that wall, so his body stayed completely stationary while the hitbox existed. And then because of that... Oh, okay, cool, I don't get a ZSD. Neat. And his head's inside of a wall. Yeah, this is just really, really unfortunate. That's a de-aggro, so we are going to do some cheese here. Because we can. I'm gonna go this way. It's a really unfortunate stagger there. That's a good clogger, though. Because he's trying to de-aggro here, though... Oh, no, that was too fast. I'm not gonna get it. But that... I mean, like, it was good that he was trying to de-aggro there, but he didn't wait. Needed him to wait. Okay. It's really annoying. Fake transition. Where the monster wants to leave, but then comes immediately back because health.
Yay.
Need to get in here. Oh. Let's sheet this really quick. Close. And whack. Yep, and I got hit by that. Of course I did. Oh, God, that was too close to me. Nani? Thought I shot that. Good thing I wasn't too close, or else I would have died. I wasn't watching my gauge. And now you're fighting too close to the wall. Come over here. Come in. There we go, there's a head knockdown. And we're just gonna go straight into a ZSD here, because I needed to die. Alright, there we go.
Yes.
Alright, one more, which is significantly easier, but still just as annoying. I like the I like the Teostra fight, but that was unfortunately painful. I'm gonna blame it on the fact that it's 12:30 p.m. for me. Does that sound good?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the lava in that area can be so trolly sometimes because he can trigger it like 3 times in a row. It's like his own little layered action, right? It's so annoying. If he hits it with any attack, it starts to like sprout up, and then it just sends you flying in the air, and you can't do a single thing about it. Really, really unfortunate. The run started out really well, and then it slowly fell apart as just things didn't work, and I started playing poorly. But one more hunt here. A flight jewel. One more hunt, and then we get Xenojiva. I actually really like the Xenojiva fight. I say that, and then I'm probably gonna like cart or something to it.
By the way, I wonder.
Because like all of these fights just start to get really, really weird because of how positioning and stuff works. The hog and a frog.
So cute.
It's so cute. That's worth it, honestly. If I triple cart to Valhazak, at least I got Hog and the Frog. Get a 0 transition with Xenojiva. Yeah, let's hope. I actually don't expect a 0 transition here. Nor do I think I want it. But if I can stack up the small monsters that are here, the Gyros, if I can stack them up the right way, it is a huge DPS gain for Switch Axe. When it's in its amp state, like when it's glowing, it has a mechanic called file procs, a file. The Switch Axe will deal file damage for each model that the weapon passes through, up to 3. The monster counts as 1. So it's always dealing 1 file proc. Now, if like 2 other small monsters come up next to it, that's 2 more file procs. The file proc does like 20 or 30 damage or something like that, which here isn't negligible. That's really strong. So this is Valhazak, probably one of the coolest cutscenes in the game.
It's a really cool design for him as well.
Yeah, no, he's just one of the neatest monsters. Yeah, cat teammates and even bugs count too. Yeah, like if it has a model, even dead monsters, right? So like I will murder all of these small little gyros here, but their bodies being left behind will still count as file procs. And it's a huge DPS gain. It actually out DPS's ZSD, unless I can stack the ZSD on top of them, which gives me an additional file proc, but that's not as easy to do. Look at this stinky lad. Look at how good he is. Him's the stinkiest. So yeah, this is that effluvia mechanic. That dust builds up on the hunter. Eventually, it activates and reduces your health by half. You need a nullberry to get rid of it, or just time. I will be using a nullberry every single time because I have terrible luck with everything. So I will, anytime I get effluviated, sheath the weapon and take a nullberry, because some of his attacks suck in effluvia, which drains our health. But this, probably my favorite monster of World, the Valhazak. I'm gonna do a little cheeky thing here because his roar is really hard to dodge. Just gonna claw into him, fall off of it. It helps me reposition around him a little bit faster. And then what I'm trying to do now is get a mount, but I just pulled him the wrong way, so I'm just gonna attack. If I can get a good attack here, like this, I can clutch claw. So I've been effluviated, so I'm gonna clutch yeet and then eat this nullberry. It brings me back to what's called the red bar. The red bar slowly heals back up, but the effluvia does a tick damage. So I either have to heal that back, or I'll just lose it again. It's a cheeky little way to dodge the cloud, and it is not easy, and I thought I was gonna miss it. I gotta get up higher. I'm gonna get hit by that one. I didn't get hit. How did I not get hit? Come off of that. Back step and clutch again. 3 ZSD. Oh, didn't give it to me. The charge state just ran out. But this is a very risky strat because that effluvia can hit me, and this is considered his Nova. It is a lot of damage, but it stops me from having to run completely away from the monster, and with Switch Axe, a Clutch Claw means we can ZSD. I don't have anything to yeet him with, so I'm going to try to get a mount. He's doing his Hyper Beam, which is free damage for me. I need to break an arm or something. There we go. Because then now the Gyros will come over and try to paralyze him. Just like that. We can do this again. Since I'm out of position to use them for file procs and my axe isn't charged up, it's gonna do that.
Remember the days without tenderizing? There were simpler times.
Yeah. Actually, I mean, like, I like it, right? Because it's free damage for a Clutch Claw, which is great. I get this reach. Oh, I don't care. Oh, did I just dodge directly into that? Sure did. Be careful here. Heal up, and I need to go. I should go for a mount here. Val mounts very quickly. Not near the ledge. That's a really good stagger, though. Still not quite on that ledge. And now he's not going to be on it at all. He can be yeeted again. So we're going to do it. Nope, get in there. Another paralyze, which is possible, will be magical right here. That was a good stagger. That's a third. Ooh, this is not a great attack. This attack killed me in my 404. Yep, nope. We actually got a head knockdown. So what he does there is that he charges up a beam in his mouth and then just sprays it literally everywhere. If you're standing next to the head, you just die, and that is probably the fastest. That's probably the fastest I've ever done on that. 5:19. That beats my PB by 2 minutes. That's actually really good. That was a really good.
That was very well done.
Yeah, it was a really good Val Hazak. That makes up for a lot of the other things I did. That's a zero transition Val Hazak, which is not easy to do because usually it comes over to this area and then you can drop these teeth on it. But that was really clean. It was a good fight. That was a good recovery from double carding to Teostra.
Now keep it up. You got one more to go.
One more to go. We're gonna triple cart to Xeno. Let's go, baby.
Wait.
I'm setting expectation low.
Okay.
And that's it. I'm just getting there. That's all we're gonna do.
Oh, right. Okay. Fair enough.
I was just practicing some gathering there for the sharp percent, but that's not what this is. 5:19:01. Dang, that's actually really good. Dang. It would have been faster too if I was better managing my file. If I had ZSDs available during all of those breath attacks, the effluvia shower,
All right.
that'd have been real fast.
Okay, back to work.
All right, I'm just gonna cut in here again.
Go for
now
it.
that I actually have the script in front of me and it's not missing. All right, so To Right Love in Our Arms is a nonprofit movement dedicated to presenting hope and finding help for people struggling with depression, addiction, self-injury, and suicide. To Right Love in Our Arms exists to encourage, inform, inspire, and also to invest directly into treatment and recovery. Our goal for this whole event was $1,500. Nearing the end of the first day, we are already at $1,325, which is freaking awesome. And I'm so proud of everybody because we didn't even expect to hit, 1,500 with everything going on in the world right now. And to almost hit that on day one is just amazing. So if you guys could keep it up, it's a great charity. And you guys are awesome.
And this is the last monster, so if you're getting it in, now's the time. Oh, those crouches there are very important. That's an RNG minute.
Thanks for the raid, J-Chalk.
Raid. Pog.
You're really doing this?
We shall return. Fear not.
All right. Remember this guy? He was foreshadowing something earlier.
Who is he again?
Orlando Bloom.
Right.
Right.
I understand now.
All right. Last monster, Xenojiva. We call him Babby. The strategy for this, you'll see he's a very, very large monster. So the strategy is, in the first phase, to drop 2 big rocks on him and then focus his hands. The hands have a relatively low knockdown threshold. They are easy to hit. They're always available to hit. So we can knock him down to stop him from moving around, take some pop shots on the head if we really feel like it, if we have the opportunity to. And kind of just try to control his movement as much as possible, and just get as much damage into those arms as we can. Once we get out of phase 1, we enter phase 2, which is a larger arena, and he has the ability to do enrage. When he enrages, his chest turns red, and that becomes the best hit zone. We can hit it enough to get a knockdown on him where he just falls completely flat on the ground, and we want to try to do that twice. Switch Axe has a lot of reach on the axe mode, so knocking down the chest when he's enraged should be easy. Should. The goal for this is finishing it in like 16 minutes or less. Can't remember what my target time is for this. I don't remember. A lot of numbers in this speedrun.
Too many numbers.
Too many numbers. But I will say this, when we enter phase 2, get ready on time. Time stops when the monster dies. So I don't expect you to get it like immediately when it happens, but you'll hear me yell it out. Just in phase 2, I'd get ready with it. Even though still, just be available. It's really hard to tell like when time ends in this game. I got a foot pedal specifically so I could like split when monsters die, because the speedrun actually ends on the first black frame of it dying.
What is this thing really?
Val went really well, Llama. 5:19 quest time. The really fast Val Hazak. Yeah, Val was very nice. What's the time right now, Ellie, for the run?
4:13.
4:13. Ooh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. If we finish under 4 hours and 30 minutes, I'm gonna play out my mind. I am gonna play out of my mind. Gotta stop it.
All right. You got this? I'll get him back to safety while you keep our new friend here at bay.
That was the foreshadowing, by the way. It's kind of neat. He says a line, and he's like, we'll meet again at the end of all of this, and that's the next time we see him is literally at the end of the base game. That's why I always make fun of the foreshadowing in this game. All right, Babby. Early runnies is not optimal, but I want him. I'm going to be positioning myself in a way that will instigate that that attack again. Walkies is the second best, but runnies are definitely better because runnies are faster. We don't want these pop shots. They are really slow. There we go. I did that very early. I thought I missed.
So you don't like walkies, but you like runnies. What about joggies?
Joggies are bad too. Joggies are worse because, like, arguably joggies are worse because they don't go in a straight line. Like, these are joggies. You see this? Do you see what's happening right now? This is joggies. Side frame. So his roar, you can't dodge. It lasts like 18 frames or something like that. So you need a level of evade window to get past it. Oh my goodness. What I want him to do is stand still and target the cat. Like that. But I want him to keep doing that. Like tail swaps, tail attacks are really good because it does nothing up here. That's a is that a break or is that just a stagger? I guess it's just a stagger, isn't it? That's a break. And then now we go for a ZSD because this is a very long opening. ZSDing on this monster is really scary because he has this attack, which if we're on it, it does so much damage. Ooh, that was a really good head hit. Where I have him is actually a really good spot, trying to back up into a wall, because it keeps him from moving. And that is a phase 1. That was actually a really fast phase 1.
Very nice.
Head snipe was sick. Not gonna lie, yeah, no, that head snipe was sweet. The axe form has a really good, like it does really well at head sniping. So I just picked up a pierce pod. That's for when he flies, or for me to slinger burst. The slinger burst is like the shotgun shell. Pierce pods deal damage. Another roar, which we're just gonna take. Just gotta be careful here. Good break. And then once again, ZSD. Zero skill discharge. Every time I do it, man, it feels like he knows that I'm doing a zero sum. You can see that I'm focusing the one arm. I'll probably actually switch here soon. Yeah, it's no longer tenderized. The tenderized mechanic, we didn't really talk about it, but it's increased damage. It changes the hit zone value, so it changes the amount of damage that we do. It's targeting the cat, that's good. Laser beam is the best attack he can do, especially when we have a charge file, because we can do this. And sheath. I'm waiting for an enrage. What I really want is an enrage. This is runnies. Runnies are always bad.
But hang on, I thought you said you liked runnies.
Not anymore. In this phase, runnies are always bad. Because he's just gonna displace himself so much. I want him to stand still. Like this. Oh god, that hand moved back so far.
Everything about Xeno is very pretty.
Yeah, this is true. I expect a roar here soon. This is bad. I might get hit by this. Okay, good. No, just tremored. Tremors are annoying, but not much we can do about it. Yep, we'll go for this. I want the break on this arm. So ideally I get roared while I'm in the air because it drops me a lot faster. And this is the enraged mode that I was talking about earlier. So see how the chest is glowing? I can now use this opportunity to damage the chest to get a very large knockdown window. He is running directly into a wall, and that is really bad for me. I have to be incredibly careful when he does stuff like that because he can just kill me. And when we're just full of walkies and runnies, it's scary. Oh wait, this is slams. I thought that was a different attack. You notice that I've named most of the attacks. That's because that's how I anticipate what the monster is doing. Anticipation in this game is like a huge part of going fast. Runnies, man, you need to stop.
All the runnies.
This is actually a good opening. When he flies, this is why I hold the Pierce Pod. 2 Pierce Pod, well timed, in between these stagger animations. We'll just drop them. Just like that. Oh man, I'm behind an arm. This is the big fall. He's about to leave his enraged state. What's really weird about this is that he does a really big tremor animation around him. So what I want to do is stand underneath him and get hit. So now this is an opening for me to hit that chest. But the problem is that immediately after this, he comes out of enraged. So that chest damage, we aren't going to get a knockdown. We're just getting a really good, amount of damage in. Alright, so he is re-enraged. I need to watch that tail because it can one-shot you. Pretty much anything that he can do can just one-shot you. You just have to be very careful all of the time. All of Xeno's noises are very cool. Switch arms. Get away from it.
Probably one of the saddest sounding noises that can happen in this game is Anjaneth when you break his nose.
What about Thunder Pupper? Ooh, that was a good head hit.
Yeah. Thunder Pupper being hurt and limping away is also very sad.
Really want to swipe at the cat, huh? Just hate when this happens, just all this movement. Bounced off of something. It's just when it gets really annoying, I want him to be enraged. I want him to be in like the red mode. He's a lot more predictable. Ooh, I thought that was gonna hit me. Poor cat. I'm gonna go for something cheeky here. I'm gonna go for a head break. Woo! Oh god, I thought I got hit! And he's dead. All right, that's time.
Dead.
Oh. Whew.
Very nicely done.
That laser beam will just kill you. Do we get a gem? Oh, goodness. Did we finish in under 4 hours and 30 minutes? That's really all I care about right now.
Yes, we
did.
H, yeah. All right, well, that was Monster Hunter World Xeno% with add-ons. Done incredibly poorly.
With horrible RNG.
Oh, God, it was the worst.
And that bug as well. Whew.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that one a little bit more. That one's gonna be looked into just a little bit more. Can I get it? I got it. All right. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So now it's just like 22 minutes of cutscenes after this. I'm not joking. The cutscenes, the end credits is so long to this game. And the Admiral saves us.
It is time to redeem another run. Yes, it is, Llama.
10 minutes? Does that sound right? 10 minutes seems really fast. I need to compare. To some other runs, because that seems really good.
Demon Iceborne run? Yeah, we'll do one more run for Iceborne, please.
No. I'll finish at 9 a.m. No. That's it. That's it. I'm done. That's it. I'm finished. It's all done. It's all over.
So how awesome were you down there?
I think Meta's still in his burger coma on the futon.
Yeah, he's definitely dead right now.
He is OUT.
All right, so you guys have anything you want to say before we close this out?
No, I really don't have much else. Just that here's to an incredible first day. You guys are really killing it. Keep it up. There is 2 more days of awesome and incredible speedruns for an amazing cause. If you like this game, if you want to learn more about this game, we do have a community Discord that can be found on speedrun.com. Feel free to check us out there. Ellie and I are both community admins for that. You can ask us literally any questions, and you know, more than happy to have new runners for this game, both RTA, right, the any percent, and even individual single quests. So thank you. My name's been JalBagel, and that's been Ellie. We'll see you guys next time.
Bye. Thank you so much.
All right, thanks guys, and definitely go check out their channels. That was an awesome run. So
thank you. Yeah, could have been better, but